Columbiana last week. Got a win 14-7.
The audible call brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. I'm Mike Ackelson. Quinn riding the hot seat, as you got to see him right there. He's got his pizza done for now, but
Don Elliott, but
Jason
later.
We got a cast of characters in
other
here.
Things to do. He's
halfway home.
Raiders
tonight
game.
is week 5 of the
I'll
high
be
school
doing
football season.
On my own
we got
tonight.
a new twist for you tonight.
And
our scoreboard's going to be scrolling down along the line. We will keep all the scores updated for you as it goes on throughout the evening. I got my beat man, B, Anthony, Scotty's here. Radar is in the house, and my big guy is back. We sent out a call for you, man. You were missing there a few weeks ago.
Been all over the country.
Yeah, I know. I heard the story, so it was fun. I expect some great talk out of you tonight, so we'll get it going. But anyhow, we got lots of action for you tonight. Heading into week 5, we have 13 teams locally that are undefeated. 12 of them playing tonight. Valley Christian will play tomorrow. How will it wind up after tonight? Well, we'll figure it out. We'll see who can dish it out. But we know for sure one of them will go down, Quinn, because it's Canfield and Cheney. I think that is one of the premier games here in week 5.
Oh, absolutely, Mike. Best one of the night, I think.
It's got the makings. I just like it. Another good game. Girard, can they remain perfect? Lakeview has played some pretty good football so far throughout the season. We'll see how they do. Jefferson's 3-1. Niles is 2-2. Could be a decent game. We'll see how that one shakes out. And then South Range, do they keep their regular season streak running as they look to make it 25 now? They are hosting Poland. Poland always gives them a tough game. So that should be a pretty good battle. And games are getting ready to start. So what we like to do here on the Audible Call, besides yell Omaha a lot, Radar was yelling at all kinds for me last week. So we like that. But we got things going on. So what we like to do, we'll give you our announcers. They're everywhere. We got you covered. You'll hear them mostly tonight. I'll only talk when I have to because Quinn told me I talk too much sometimes. Well, actually, I don't talk enough, but it's okay. When you're most talkative of your class in 1983, Quinn, you do talk a lot. That's just the way it breaks down. So without any further ado, we are going to head in, check out some action full screen, and go right to our announcers.
We covered a couple of those. So he's back to kick now. And it's a short one. Bounces around the 38 and just fell on there by, looks like number 24 there. 25. Devin Lee with the recovery. No return. Ball be spotted at the 36-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Officially spotted at the 37. No return for the Bulldogs there. Was recovered by number 25, Devin Lee. Wide receiver linebacker. He's a senior. He's 5'9", 170. So number six, Yuri Yauchi in the backfield in the shotgun, takes a snap, rolls to his right. He's out to about the 40, out of bounds about the 42. Number 6, Owen Yuriauchi. Hopefully I got that pronunciation correct.
Owen Yuriauchi on the carry, tackled out of bounds by number 18, Eddie Stock.
Eddie Stock on the stop for the Tigers. Stock was out last week with an injury. Glad to see him back.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's one of a handful of Tigers on this team that are seniors. Yuriauchi now in the shotgun. 2 wide to his right, 1 to his left. Jesse Lip at the backfield. Shifts. Guide motion, takes a snap, hands it off to number 10 there, Patrick Bender. He stopped in the backfield.
Down over the 20 to the 18-yard line. Noah brought down there by Kean Hartley, Bryce Eben, and Coleman Bacon helping out on the tackle as well.
And if you look at this Southern local Indian line, they're big boys, but they move. They get out and they get on their blocks. I mean, what this offense is about, I mean, look at number.
Henning's got it. Timeout. And we'll be back.
Western Reserve, their first timeout.
21 News delivers the news as it happens.
Ryan brought down at the Clipper, and we have an injury. Branson Graham down on the 24.
To the line of scrimmage here. We'll see if West Branch just tries to get Howland to jump off sides, or if the Warriors are actually going to go for it here. Coach Cooper interesting decision here, and they are going to go for it. Quick snap, fire. That one is caught by Joey Jackson, and that's good enough for a Warrior first down. Nice pitch and catch there, and that just shows you the trust that Tim Cooper has in his quarterback, Drew DeShields, to make a nice throw, put it right on the money, and pick up that first down. So West Branch right now moving the ball quietly down the field. They'll give this one off. Molinex breaks free. Molinex with a burst and finally taken down close to about the 30-yard line. Boston Molinex, nice run there. As number 58, Jake Baxter, coming into the game here for Howland. So once again, DeShields empty here. And he's going to fire. He's got a man, Christian Martig. Makes a man miss. Martig down the sidelines, and he will waltz into the end zone. That is a West Branch touchdown. So touchdown West Branch. Drew DeShields to Christian Martig for the score. And the Warriors are on board first. Allen had a prime opportunity to get off of the field here. 4th down and 4. The Tigers couldn't get off of the field, and West Branch takes advantage of that 4th down that they converted. They will score here and make it a 6-0 game here. And West Branch is going to go for 2. Well, they like to put teams down in a hole early on by going for 2 points. They've converted on a number of them this year. DeShields out towards the sidelines, and he'll walk right into the end zone. It is West Branch 8, Howland 0. So not a good start here for the Tigers, who actually have been pretty solid this season defensively. That has not been the issue for Howland. It's offensively they have struggled. Now, they got a good quarterback. There was a nice deep ball. So we'll see what happens here. But West Branch so far off.
Waterloo takes over on their own 26-yard line.
And you're watching the Audible Call here on YSN. Just a reminder, during the regular season, every game is free. You can pick out your favorite team. You can watch us as we flip from game to game, or you can flip from game to game. When we hit the playoffs, it's $9.99 for Friday games, $9.99 then for Saturday games. Can't tell you that the Vinny Balone show has already struck out in Jackson Milton. He has a 40-yard touchdown pass just 48 seconds into the game to make it 7-0. And Drew DeShields, business as usual for the West Branch Warriors, to Christian Martig. They had the 2-point conversion. So just like that, West Branch up 8-0 on Howland. So a couple good scores early. Can tell you that South Range driving against Poland. So everything working there. So, and the touchdown reception from the Lowville game, it was Braylon Dabney coming up with that one. And just like that, South Range, they are inside the 10-yard line as they bust one in. So just like that, the Raiders are on the move, looking to punch in. We will go down to South Range and our guy on the call, who else? Mr. D.J. Oakley.
Got a lot of success at university school, and they ran him. And I think you might see a little more of that tonight, trying to establish this run.
Raiders quickly back on the formation. 2 receivers to the left and a nice body of blockers in front of Billy Skurpak. Puts Jake Starkey across the front of his face, takes a snap. He's going to take it himself. Up the middle, Skurpak.
Touched.
7-yard touchdown, and the Raiders go up quickly, 6-0.
I'll tell you what, Coach Yeagley, Coach Allegretto had to see something in film, because this is different than what we've seen South Range come out and do. They're running right up the gut, and Skurpak's just reading. He looks, I don't know if he's reading the ends, which looks like he's doing, and if they're crashing, he's going to get it outside, and if not, if they're coming up field, he's going to split the seams and go right up the gut, and that's exactly what he did there.
And a big play there, another bobbled snap by the Tigers, and this one goes in Mineral Ridge's favor. So now Rams on offense.
Oh, how the turntables, Noah.
Indeed.
They were driving down the field almost without a problem.
No, they kind of had their way of it going up the field, and they had that one bad snap earlier in the drive, and they lost some yards. and another one. So that's something we're going to have to watch throughout the night. I wonder if that comes with when you're switching the QB off, the center's getting a different feel each time he snaps.
Oh, he gets destroyed to the right side.
He's back in.
The quarterback got obliterated in the backfield.
No flag.
It is Tristan.
Be caught. Little move by Coots. Coots that time going to be wrapped up and immediately thrown to the ground. A big hit that time. Throwing him to the ground looked to have in fact been Dylan Burlingham. That's who I think brought him to the ground that time. A really big hit. And I think Trenton Hodge came in actually right there too. 3rd down 5 coming up here early in the first. Now still in scoring range. They're sending a lot of receivers here wide. One receiver on each side. Don't be surprised if there's going to be possibly a run. Smith once again with the ball. Moved upfield to the right side. Tried to bounce out, and he's going to be brought down just short of the first down, maybe about a yard. So what do you do over here? Tally is a good kicker, remember. Of course, also your wide receiver. Over here around a 4th down and 3, actually gain of 2. But in this situation,
Inglis powering forward. He spins in. Campfield touchdown. They get on the board first here tonight.
Dix, they were getting chunk yardage and then tried a handoff on 3rd and 1, and they lost 4. And they punted the ball away to South Range, and the rest is history.
And, that's been the problem here for Poland is they just have not been able to find any answers offensively. And these injuries aren't going to help things. Although it allows somebody to step up that, has been sitting there saying, Coach, give me a chance. This is the chance.
Back and hand it off, and it's going to be going right up the center for a first down for Caden McFarland. And it's going to be right at the line, so they're going to see who made that, and that's actually going to be a switch of sides. He was just short. So good defensive play from the Kennedy Eagles as we're going to switch sides. We'll be right back after this one.
Quality, customer service, and integrity. Those are the 4 words that have driven our success since 1957 at Joe Dickey Electric.
Joe Dickey Electric is one Mahoning Valley landmark business that stays current with the requirements of our customers. Family owned and managed,
And we'll be right back with that from Dickey Electric. But for now, we have 1st and 10 for the Kennedy Eagles, and they are ranked 1st in the division.
Pitches out to Darnay to the left. Makes a man miss. Gets a first down.
This is number 1, Jack Darnay. Second by number 2, Bobby Para.
It's going to be 2nd and 2.
Gain of close to 8 in the play brings up 2nd down long 2.
Henning going right. Darnay.
Carry by number 33, Josh Stamp.
Josh Stamp on the
Carry
carry.
by number 3, Edgar Polino.
It's going to be 3rd and 2 again.
He's Palestine.
Also, it's got trips to the right. Kersey's in motion. Hope they get set before they call Hood.
Coons shotgun back. He's going to go deep.
Tyrell
Watkins with the catch and the touchdown.
30-yard touchdown pass from Gavin Williams or Gavin Coots to
Watkins with the touchdown, having a big year, the sophomore.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that because he was one of the kids putting in every day here, putting in the effort and the work there, and it's paying off for him. That's good to see.
Yeah, he's really becoming a bigger part of the offense as the season goes on. Every game, he's more and more involved. So on these, we haven't went for many extra points. I don't know if we have went for an extra point, but
yeah, we have down at Steubenville. We went for
okay.
It came up short, I believe.
Yeah, so Isaiah Greathouse comes in a wildcat here.
He's eventually going to hit a pass with somebody here pretty soon because they're all playing.
Takes the snap. He rolls off to his right. He makes one guy miss. He's grabbed from behind. He's trying to break the tackle. He does. Drives forward.
Yeah, I'm sure
just missed. That to the goal line.
I thought he was in, but
Isaiah Greathouse.
Nice effort there by
for Austin Town.
just inside the 2, not quite at the 1. Call it the 1.5 yard line for Austintown. 3rd down. Could go for the field goal, but definitely knowing the aggressiveness of Coach Parker could potentially be 4-down territory for Fitch. Direct snap again. Jamel James keeps it, tries to get in. He does so. It's touchdown number 8 on the
Dale Gardner on that play, sticking with him and not letting the height advantage.
Valley. Keeper, he's got room. Gets a first down and more. He's in.
And a cutback step from Valley and able to weave across. And that was a great footwork by him. And he's got wheels for him.
Burneye. Looking to break multiple kicking records here at Austintown. Has been one of the more consistent kickers in the area the last few years. Looking to line up another extra point. Flag, though, coming out. And they're going to call encroachment on the defense. Another penalty on the Tigers, and definitely hurting Lewis J. Bennett a couple times on this drive. As the boot at Burneye chants come from the student section. Josiah lines it up. Snap is down, kick is up, and it has split the uprights. It's a 7-0 Falcon lead. And at 6:38, Lewis J. Bennett, due to get the ball back, looking to respond to the Falcons, who have put up the first score here in Greenwood Chevrolet Stadium. We get ready for the kickoff. Lewis J. Bennett to get it back here shortly as Jamel James breaking the plane, getting the first touchdown of the game.
21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens. On air, online, Wednesday afternoon weather update, very dangerous, and on the 21 News social media platforms. 21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
We're right back here in the first quarter. As 6:38 remaining, Falcons looking to kick off to Lewis J. Bennett. Jamel James got the touchdown. And looked like the fake off. Did they get it? Oh my goodness, they did. They pulled it off again. The Falcons, the last 3 seasons, have proven to have a mastery of these fake kickoffs to double up possessions on so many good teams. Looks like they did so right there again on the fake off. Falcons get another possession, and it looks to start in Tiger territory again. Coach Parker, always aggressive on offense, on special teams, but credit this Fitch team for always being able to execute no matter the kids that have been placed in this system, disciplined enough, time it exquisitely to be able to pull off another possession. Looking to go 2 for 1. The handoff goes to DJ Williams. His first carry. Helmets go flying for the Tigers. Williams finally brought down near the 40, and that's where he's going to be stopped up. Looks like a gain of 8 for a lot of
PV. PV trips left.
There they go, throwing the ball a little bit over top. He can't make the opening tackle. And they do, but he's still going to get 3 yards, and they go the old Florida Tebow shot. Jump pass for the PV Lakers there, and that's going to make it a 4th, and I'm going to call it manageable 5.
Yep.
1 minute and 33.
I don't know,
is the
man.
Exact opposite of the last game we covered.
Right. Yes. This is an interesting 4th and 5.
They're going to go sweep here. You got to go sweep here. That's what works.
Right.
You give it to Vickery, number 22, or you let Croston keep it. You hit that corner, you're going to get at least 5. St. John not been able to make that initial contact tackle. And here they go. Sweep. They're going to find it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
he's gonna
It's
be
close. St. John could have maybe got the stop there, but let's see where it's at. Oh, this is going to get measured for sure.
Remember, they beat Jefferson. Last time they didn't beat them was in 2015 when they lost 41-20. Jefferson in the 4-2-5 defense. Coots in motion. There goes Budok. Throws and heavy traffic. There's the flag that time. They're going to call that flag right immediately on Boscar. Boscar seemed like pushed down. I think that might have been.
But definitely looks like there was some holding.
So 2nd down and 3 here. Good run from Hadley, able to gain 7 yards with 1:19 remaining in the first quarter. Hadley, the lone man. Got 2 receivers right and left. And now you have Rossi taking the handoff here as he motioned from right to left. He's going to sprint down the left side, stiffs arm a defender, and he's going to be tackled at around the 4-yard line. So
Cross to Coots. Coots was thinking about maybe doing a fake throw. Say he's going to bounce in. He dives in. Touchdown! From 13 yards out that time, Nathan Coots in the end zone. Off a pass from Anthony Budok, and that's what those two have had to do for so long. Those two finally connect once again, and Budok showing some really early consistency over here after a tough start to the game. Yeah, it didn't look so good on the first start, but then as you saw right there, a nice touchdown. 6-0 now. Keyshawn
Tim is Hozo, and this will be a handoff to Smith. He's going to break through the line and get in for the score. Antonio Smith with the first score of the game. Touchdown, Eagles. And they just helped themselves to a power play there to send it on in for the first score of the game. JFK 6, Marlington nothing so far with 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Sarosh Seth here for the extra point. Sheth with the kick up very high and very good. 7 points first for JFK. Marlington 0 with 56 seconds left.
Officially a loss of 1
for the Bulldogs.
2nd and 11
Looks like we got a flag of some sort.
Is there one?
He picked it up. I don't know if he came out of his pocket inadvertently. They didn't call anything, so I just watched him pick it up and put it in his pocket.
2 wide on each side. Takes a snap, looks off to his right. He fires it over to number 10. It's batted up in the air, but it's caught by number 81, Landon Price. Heads up play there by Price. Bounce off of number 10, Patrick Bender's hands right into the hands of Landon Price.
Tackled by Greathouse and Eddie Stock.
Landon Price tackled by number 8.
Greathouse and Stock on
Eddie
the tackle.
Stock. Gain of about 5 on the play brings up 3rd down and 6.
3rd and 6 here for the Tigers. So Uriachi in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide to his left, 1 to his right. Takes a snap, drops back, look to his left, looking. Fires it over there
That ball was
to the
short
middle.
and incomplete.
Yeah, but he had a guy open and just a little
Number
short
6,
there.
Owen Uriachi's pass.
He tried to
intended
thread
for
it in
number
between the
80,
zone
called
coverage there.
incomplete.
So he was looking
Brings
for
up
Noah
4th
McKay.
down
So
for
it'll
the
be 4th
Bulldogs.
down and 6 now from their 29. Do you try to punt it to the 1 again, Don, or what?
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you try that short kick?
Bobby
Carried by number 2, Bobby Harris.
Harris.
Tackled by number 21, Joey Sigward.
It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Yeah.
Nice little play there for Waterloo.
It's still up.
See if they can make this count.
On the 10-yard line. Being 4 and the play brings up 2nd down 6.
Bobby. Up to Edgar. Edgar gets.
Carried by number 3, Edgar
I
Polino.
think Edgar gets a yard there. It's going to be 3rd and 4.
Tackled by number 15.
See what Waterloo can do here.
And 2 brings up 3rd down and 4.
Probably going to be a mixture of Hank and Edgar here. Hank and Thomas. Hankins looking right. He keeps it. And
Keep by number
it's going to
15.
be right on the line.
David Hankins.
And a late flag here.
Tackled by number 2, Luke Ramsey, and number 35, Mitchell Butt.
There's a late
on the
flag. See what the refs would like to do here. Ball's at the 5.
Dead ball, personal foul. Yeah, targeting out.
Personal foul.
Dead ball, personal foul, targeting.
Ball's at the 5, so it's going to be half the distance. They're going to get it from the 2.
So where are we at? First down goal to go from the 4.
Hankin and Edgar in the backfield.
Break even, 3.
Edgar gets it, keeps it left, and gets spun down.
Carried by number
It's going
3,
to be at the
Edgar
1.
Polino. Tackled by number 1,
Ball at
Jack
the 1
Darney.
for Waterloo. 2nd and 1.
Looks like it's about the 2, maybe. Kevin looks like he's farther up now. Kevin looks like he's almost the 4. Yeah.
No, it was not. But let's see what happens here.
You know, they got 3 tries. Now, unfortunately, they got 4 tries the last time they were here and unable to get it. And let's see what we're going to see. And they're going to bring back to the big set. They're going tight here. You got to wonder, are they just bluffing here to get a screen pass or maybe a quick hitter?
And off up the middle.
And that's Twining, but he's going to be met by every PV Laker that showed up to the game today.
Every BV Laker possible.
That's going to be 3rd and 2. They're going to lose a yard there. So 3rd and goal on the 2-yard line. 2 shots. What are you thinking? I'm going slant. I'm going slant here.
What's gotten you here so far?
Yeah. Unfortunately, the run game ain't there.
It's not. You got to go with what works, and it's that what you're doing now. It ain't working.
Here we go, empty set. Unless this is a quarterback draw here. Interesting call here.
PV stacking the box a lot right there.
There,
They are
and
expecting a run over top.
Did he catch it though? No, he's going to drop it.
By McCoy leads to a 1-yard touchdown after 2 plays that time by Luke Funtash, and Jefferson is on the board too.
This time they go to Emil Austin. He'll try and get it outside. He will, and he picks up a nice gain on 1st down. It looks like they're going to give him 6 inside the 20. He's able to get outside the tackle. Great block by the Cheney right tackle there, and Rolando Bruno, 6'4", 295. He's a senior leader. He was talking with Steve Leslie in our player profile this week. You could catch that on ysnlive.com. So Bruno, who's one of those staples who's been on the right side of this line for a long time, and he creates a hole for the running back, Emil Austin, to work.
Something that they're going to pick at here, and as we get closer to, when it really matters, I think he could be a big part of this offense, as that's a big target down the gut.
South Range knocking on the door again at the 2-yard line. Back behind Skurpak. He's got 2 receivers out wide as well. Moves them up to his pocket on the right side. Billy calls for it, takes it. He's going to give it off, and
into the end zone.
The back will do the rest. Into the end zone. Touchdown Raiders as they go up 3 scores.
Once again, it's hard to tell if it's.
I think it's Knopf.
Is it Knopf?
I see 25 coming off the field. I think. We'll wait.
Got to talk to Coach Yeagley, and we got to get these numbers.
Jones, he's going to keep it right side. He got bit by the turf monster, and he's going to be dropped down right near the 5-yard line. Another good carry. Good sequence here by the Cowboys, and that will end the first quarter. Cheney's going to have it. Second down and short when we come back here on YSN.
My guy keeps it 100. 100.
It was a backwards pass. So
Yeah,
it would've
backwards
definitely been-
pass is it's behind the line of scrimmage like that. It's a live ball. So
Ramsey did a great job of anticipating, knowing what the situation and getting on the ball, and
yeah, that,
everybody blows a whistle, take it to the house.
yeah. No, the officials were
Gained 2nd and 5 at the 10.
takes a snap. It's Great House now. He's looking for the 2. He rolls off, tries to pass. It's incomplete. Nothing there. They'll keep the score.
Have both done such a fantastic job the last couple of seasons of just building that power and strength, the ability to shed tackles with ease. The carry, able to get maybe a yard past the line of scrimmage, but 3rd down coming up. I'd venture to say 4 down territory for Fitch, depending on how much they get, as long as you don't go backwards. Don't get the first here. Might likely see Fitch go for it. Still have a great field goal kicker, though, in Bernine. You can go up 3 possessions either way, and they're going to have to make that decision as the toss to James and the carry by Jamel gets stopped up shy of the first. Now, do the Falcons elect to go field goal here, or do they elect to stay on the field offensively? Doesn't look like Josiah Bernay is coming out. Nope. Fitch, TJ Parker, always aggressive. Knew this was 4 down territory. Need about 4 yards for the first.
Into the top of the screen. Looks like Ford's going to roll into that boundary. Throws it, gets picked off by number 5 of Sheridan Falls. He's just going to be able to walk it all the way into the touchdown. Able to cut down that sideline.
But a screen pass goes high for Balone. And that, I think, his first incompletion of the night. So now it's 2nd and 10 for the first time today on the 15-yard. So Balone back there again with Ocasio. Throws it left side, and he's got his man number 7, who gets down near the goal line, but stood up at the 1 as Matt Lucido getting the reception for 14 yards, and now they're on the goal line as Vinny Balone will take it one more, and now they will also bring in the backup quarterback, and Michael Balone onto the field, also plays wide receiver. So we got the Balone cousins coming out on the field. First down on the 1-yard line. Rivera Ocasio in the backfield with Balone. Both of these boys can take it with some power running. I expect him to give this off, though, to Rivera. No, it's going to be a pass looking right side. He's got his man in the end zone. A high touchdown reception to the 6'2" tight end and Anthony Lucente. And it's now 13-7 as Balone picks up his second passing touchdown of the first quarter with 17 seconds to go. They come out there looking like they might run it up the middle, but no. This gets flipped off to the right side on a rollout, and Balone sticks it up. But now Balone's still out there. And looks like they're going for a 2-point conversion. Well, how about this? Trying to grab some momentum early on. And Balone's going to take it off left side. Same play, but this gets intercepted by the defense.
Once again, let's see if we can get back on track and make the field goal here to put Brookfield up 27-0. Campbell definitely has some figuring out to do. Comes the kick. We got a flag, possibly an false start on the defense. Actually, it's false start on Brookfield, so they'll back up. It's a little more.
Stop it.
All right.
Just
PV
under
break.
7 minutes left here in the second quarter. Croston and Vickery in the backfield for the Lakers. He's going to hold it. It's a pass.
Got it. Getting downfield.
And he's going to get in there, I think.
Nope, they're marking him out at the 2-yard line, Sam.
And he's out.
In the backfield. Hands off to Darney. Makes a guy miss.
Cleared by number 1, Jack Darney.
Summer and fall.
Stops the 2-point conversion.
Get that yard. That's what he's made for. But let's see what they do. Hartley with the snap, coming, gets it, and he does. He takes it right to the middle, but his own man trips him up. Boy,
Just a bad break right
just
there.
a tough one. Spencer Pruitt was coming across in motion. I don't know if they snapped the ball a little too early or what, but Pruitt had him cleared, and Kean had a hole.
Yeah, had a hole. Was more than
Henning, Stamp, and Sigworth in the backfield. Got Sigworth to the right, Stamp in the back. Henning to get the ball out of this, hands it off the snap. He gets up and in. Touchdown. Stamp.
And as you can see, we're just floating game to game to game here on the
And it
Audible
looks like
call.
we're off
Brought
to
to
the
you by
races.
WRS
Terrell
Wealth
Watkins with
Advisors.
a nice
This shows
interception
you a
there.
touchdown as Western Reserve has taken a 13-7 lead, pending the extra point there. And then Wellsville, how about the Tigers? They just strike for a long one, so they've got the lead in the contest over East Palestine. So we got things going. See the new thing on the bottom of our screen this week? Yeah, we got a ticker up. All the scores, we're updating them for you as fast as we can. So we'll just keep that moving along. What we'd like to do, just game-to-game action. We'll keep it moving from there. We can tell you that Lowville leads Jackson Milton in the second quarter 13-7. So we'll just keep floating from game action to game action. We'll be back with more. I'll talk a little bit later here on the Audible call, but right now, let's go full screen to some more live action.
They're definitely going to line up for two. It's 18-0 here. Looks like Kuntz is going to go under center for this one. Straight eye formation. Hand off to Landon Ramsey or Case.
Number 28, Casey
Ramsey with the 2-point conversion right up the gut.
Is good. Wellsville Tigers 20, East Palestine Bulldogs 0.
I'll be in trouble for getting the wrong Ramsey here, but Colby will appreciate that.
Coca's 24 slice pizza, 75 boneless wings, or our famous pepperoni rolls. Big game favorites. Order now and beat the rush. Coca's Pizza, we serve it hot.
You're looking to your future, preparing for your goals, and they're closer than you think. And here,
Leon, shotgun for Klein. They get to the line quickly. Hand off to Lucas up the middle. He goes, and Kaiser there to stop him. So on first and goal, they end up stopping Lucas for a loss of about 1 or 2. Looked like that was number 88, Braden Keller, with the initial hit on Lucas. Inside 7 minutes to play here in this first quarter. And it looks like Beaver Locals going to bring in a bit of a goal line formation here to bunch it up. Go with a stack eye possibly. Ball's at the 4 for second down and goal. And they are going to go with that stack eye formation that they really like to go with inside the 5 on goal to go. Klein takes the snap, fakes the give. They're going to let him throw this one. And they got a wide open man back in the end zone. It's Dylan Ferguson, and it's a Beaver touchdown. Great drive to start the game for the Beavers. A 3-and-out defensively. They capitalize for a touchdown.
and a timeout taken by Mineral Ridge. They want to get this right, and so we will take a timeout.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Flynn. Hi, this is Steve Rossetto. Hi, this is Ryan Miller. Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors. With our combined 80 years of experience, WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
Or visit WRSwealth.com.
Go Raiders.
Go Dogs.
Go Cats. Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
Mineral Ridge 3rd and long. After the timeout, wanting to get this play right. Valley drops back, looking for a receiver downfield. Nearing the end zone and just out of the reach.
He had him too. He just threw his outstretched arms. So it's 4th and 17. And you're going to go for it here if you're the Rams.
Two receivers right. Move the back up to the right hip of Skurpak. And add another back. They're going to hand off. Left side trying to find some running room.
Got a first down. That's hard running right there.
That's Landon Moore on the carry. That was well adjusted by the Raiders.
And keep the clock running. Poland will not. This is exactly what Coach Yeagley and Coach Altagrado love to see here. 5 yards, 6 yards.
Connection on that pass. It's a good spot right now for Parker Newburn to get some reps, that's for sure.
Sophomore.
Good toss out left, and that's Casto, and he's across the 40, 35, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Eagles.
And there it is again.
Newburn, he connects. 44 yards on that touchdown pass, and it's 36-0 Eagles.
Take a break. We'll be back with 2 minutes, 13 seconds to go.
For this team.
Pass over the
Underneath, and good defense by the Lakers.
Yeah, he threw that in the double cover for some reason.
And that's Croston on the coverage there, covering Anderson. You can understand how a young quarterback's going to go right there.
Yeah.
Because it's worked. That slant pass has been there. That's been their get out of jail free card. That's their first down card.
Yep. I'll be interested to see what St. John does here.
Answer with a touchdown. Looks to be Nick Vesey once again, a second of the game from about 2 out. As we're waiting for the point after here. Kick is up and through the upright to make it 21-7. Flashes lead here in LeBray. We'll be right back after these messages. 5:20 left here in the first half.
Hi, I'm Colin Chupa. And I'm Kelsey Clem.
Fitch to receive the second half kickoff with possession right now. As personal foul, though, addressed to Bennett.
That was the question for Cheney. Were they going to be able to throw the football against Canfield? And that's a big-time play going up deep to one of your best receivers in DJ Waller. Jones gives it. Here's Emil Austin trying to get to the outside. That should be a hold. No call, and he's brought down at the 6. So that'll be about a 1 yard gain to the outside. Canfield secondary did a good job of covering that. And here's a second down and goal now from the 6 yard line. New package coming in from the Cowboys. They're going to bring out 13 Bryce Wilson. Here comes LeBron Dunlow into the ball game. Dunlow plays on both sides of the football, wide receiver, defensive back. A senior who's going to be matched up in one-on-one coverage to the far side against Paul Bendis. They go back.
Taylor again.
Yes.
From that right outside linebacker position.
The snap, the fake, up the middle, twisting, turning, Jones. Oh, no, the ball came out. It's Campfield football. Jones lost it.
Second down and goal.
And here comes
one to the left. That one to the left side is Salinas. Back to pass, Boskar looking to throw, fires, it's caught right at the middle. 35, 40, 45, turn up the Jets. Fly, Falcons, fly. No one's going to catch them. Touchdown. Who else? By number 4, Grant.
If he beats you throwing it. Here he goes, quarterback sneak, and he is in for the touchdown.
Unfortunately, the Butler did it.
Yep. That is a big quarterback to try to stop on that quarterback sneak. So that'll make it 20-0 with the PAT coming. 5.5 minutes.
Tight end at the 45. The ball is loose. It's scooped up. It's scooped up by the Quakers. And it could go all the way. It's Brandon.
Go there.
Kelton Dutton on
ball there and able to block our vision from up here, and we didn't know what was going on until we saw the referee. And now Campbell's going to get the ball, unfortunately, inside their 5 yard line. But what a momentum shift in this game.
Here we go. They're going from the shotgun. You got to imagine Cheney's going to bring the house. Lowry, the fake it. He'll hand it off right side. Inglis close to the end zone, and it's going to be a safety for the Cheney defense. Inglis got tripped up, give him 2, and now it's a 3-point game at 9-6. Surprised they didn't go under center there at the 3 yard line.
Yeah, especially when you're that close to the goal line, Rich. Normally you don't want to be back in shotgun or even in pistol there, but great job by Cheney. Like you said, they're probably going to bring the pressure. They brought the pressure there and able to force a safety, and now Cheney's going to get the ball back now with a 3-point lead.
And now Campfield's got to kick it off. There's no punt.
To his foot and knee and wasn't able to play, so that's why it's always scary for me to see somebody get hit from the legs down. This is going to be another handoff to Hozo. That little fake is he's going to go cut on the inside for another score. His first score of the game, third score of the day for the Eagles. Touchdown, Warren JFK, now with 20-0.
Ambrose Ho tested their discipline tonight. They've looked good, but with a lot of game left to go, you wonder if one of those can potentially break real big and give this team an opportunity. They completely scramble again, and Schiavi launching it deep towards the end zone, nearly picked off as it takes out a cameraman down there in the end zone as it is knocked away by Michael Ballone. Once again, though, Schiavi was under pressure in the backfield, had a blitz coming off the left side as it was Anthony Lucente getting back there to disrupt that play. But once more, we will go from the 11-yard line as it's third down. But like I said, it's 4-down territory all night long to this Jackson Milton squad. It's what they've shown us so far. I don't expect that to change. You're not going to win beating Louisville in a field goal game. You're just not going to hit enough field goals to match this offense that has 3 passing touchdowns in the first quarter and a third. 3rd and 12, under pressure again. Stepping up in the pocket, getting this off and caught down at the 8-yard line. Would have been more, but the pass came in a little bit high to Owen McDivitt, and he goes down at the 8-yard line as Bunofsky and Lucente in the backfield, forcing Schiavi to throw that ball up a little off target, but had his man wide open, and that brings up 4th and 7
do a great job if they don't convert at least to
Looking to keep on adding to their lead. The snap, the feed to James. James finds a cut. James gets the touchdown. Jamel James now has 9 rushing touchdowns on the season, and the Falcons are up 27-0. Nine touchdowns through 5 games. Both James and DJ Williams.
A lot more delay of games called this year than I have in any other season I've called with YSN. It's my 3rd full season doing it. And this season, these referees have really been on it with these delay of game penalties. And now they are going to bring out their kicker. Sam Kahn is coming up to kick this thing. 4th and 12. They don't have confidence in the offense. Schiavi hasn't had any time to set his feet and throw it, so they are going to go for the field goal. And this may have been blocked because it's no good. Getting in there, Braylon Dabney, who had the 40-yard touchdown earlier, forces this ball left, and Bologna and the Rockets will take over with an 88-yard field ahead of them when we come back.
Hi, I'm Colin Chupa. And I'm Kelsey Clem from K-Squared Marketing. Our boutique marketing firm specializes in media planning and buying.
It's amazing what can happen in such short bursts for the Fighting Irish. I want to welcome everybody on from the Audible Call. Back at YSN headquarters, Erickson broken play, trying to find some running room. A flag thrown. He's going to be pushed out of bounds, and then he's tackled out of bounds. Ursuline fans in attendance are not a fan of that call, or I should say the no call. Looking for what the penalty may be. And we're still waiting to hear it on our end as well. The flag was thrown at the sideline right around the 11-yard line, so they're having a little conference about this. I don't think at the time Erickson had gotten to that spot just yet, so not sure if it had to do anything with the way the wide receiver and defensive back kind of met, but we'll see here. We're just going to talk about it some more, I guess. Yeah, we were talking about earlier in the pregame. This is, of course, the anniversary of the 1972 Warren Western Reserve State Championship team. They were honored at pregame. Actually forced the game a little bit to go, start at about 7:01, 7:02. But the referees were pretty accommodating in this occasion. We're still talking about it finally, and we'll see our call. Looks like we're going to get a penalty against the Raiders.
He's going to throw towards the outside, and is that a catch? What a catch there by Michael Kanegi. Whoa. That's one of the better catches you're going to see this season. Not sure how Mike Kanegi caught that with the tight coverage there. Man comes in motion. That's Mardick. DeShields is flushed, and he's going to try and run it himself. No, he's going to throw end zone, and that's going to be a touchdown. That is number 6, Joey Jackson.
Takes the handoff, throws it. He goes into the end zone, and he finds a touchdown by Bernie from 9 yards out. And Bernie gets on the board with a nice little throw, the slant route by Erickson. So quickly back for the extra point. A nice little
snap. Fakes the give. Runs it around the left side. And Klein's going to work out of bounds inside the 5 at about the 2. So 3rd down and goal from there as he runs out of bounds and stops the clock with 30 seconds.
Smith split out wide to the left. Parker Bush will be guarding him for the Clippers. And the rollout here, this is Soak Up. breaking a tackle and going down the left side. Looked like he was out of bounds, but it wasn't called, and Sukup will roll on into the end zone. Looks like a Indian touchdown. And we apologize trying to get that for you on camera.
Camera work's not easy out here
As you
today.
can tell, our angle in the press box is not great. So we're not able to get.
On one on the far side of the field. Klein wanted to send a man in motion. But it looked like miscommunication there.
Gonna bring up a 3rd down and about 9 coming up. 4:31 left to go. 2 receivers on the right, 1 to the left. Oscar, and he's going to bounce it out right that time. Bounces out even more. Still trying to find some room. Brought down around the 5-yard line that time. That's going to bring about a 4th, and they're actually going to mark it around 7. 4th down coming up, and I think they're going to try out the field goal team. Yes, they are. Are they going to do that? And yes, they are. They are going to do that.
Player right there. You could not tell the score is 21-0
Nope.
right now. Davide just getting after it. Playing. And for the love of the game. Great to see.
Cruz, motion Mueller, hands to Davide, touchdown Leopards. So nice series there for Jacob Davide as he carries the load for the Leopards into the end zone to make it 21-6 with the point attempt coming.
Tell you what, a
We've
great
got-
job there by our 5 linemen. Cam Atwell, the center, our left tackle.
To the opposite end of the field. So we'll see if they kick the field goal on 4th and goal or if they try to go for it. That decision is going to have to wait as we flip ends up the field. 12 minutes in the books, 7-0 Beaver Local with the lead against the Kaiser Golden Tornado. 4th and goal when we come back on your Sports Net.
Winter, spring.
Coming in at 6'1", 190. Not the biggest guy, but he can just sneak right past you. He's got speed and he's got some muscle too. And that'll be a timeout called by Campbell, and we'll be right back here on YSN Live.
Coca's Pizza, your high school football headquarters. Come to pregame with half off select appetizers in our dining room starting at 5 p.m. Also want to stay for the game? We'll be playing it live. That's Coca's Pizza. We serve it hot.
Back here in Campbell, Ohio for that short break. Brought to you by Coco's Pizza. Coco's Pizza, they serve it hot. I love their pizza. You know, they got multiple locations across the valley. So, might get me some after this game. Whew. This pizza sounds really good right now, man. Whew. But everybody that knows me, they know that I'm constantly hungry. So, but it's all right. Brookfield looking to extend the score even more before half. Pulaski gets a snap right to Aiden Jones. He's finding a hole. Boom. Goes right to it. Touchdown, Brookfield. 38-0 now is the score.
Now I'm beginning to wonder perhaps there was a flag on the play. Apologies, as that was sorting it out now. We're waiting. All right, so following the penalty on the defense, it'll be from the 1 yard line. Here we go, folks. 35-0 Girard, looking for another one before the half. 1:58 to play. Bengala back there with a man to his right. 3 wide receivers at the top. A lot of options here. Big offensive package. Ones you don't really usually at all see from the 1 yard line, as this looks like a deep pass attempt. And get a whistle here, and I'm really unsure as the 2 referees are convening and conversing. as they'll walk back away, and it looks like we will be able to take the snap from here eventually. Bengala's ready, and with Amanda who's right. Same formation. Here we go. Takes the snap, throws it high. Oh, did he catch it? No, he did not. Comes down with an attempt there, and he couldn't quite bring it in. He went up, had some gloves on it. When it came down, it wasn't in his hands. Good attempt that time by the wide receiver. That is no good there. And on the reception attempt, I believe that was Michael Collier-Dixon. No, it was not. It was Domenico Simone, the man who just had our interception last drive. So for Girard, they'll try again now. 1 yard to go. Hands it off. No, he doesn't. Keeps it himself. It's Bengala. We talked about it. And
1 minute 42 left here in the second, and the PV rushing attack has been unbelievable.
Unrelenting. Going to be a false start.
And yeah, you got a double motion, which means that's a false start.
3 of their 4 2-point conversion tries have had penalties on.
Have been from 11 yards out. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Not sure if there's some sort of plan there, but it's happened 75% of the time.
If they hit every 2-point conversion, I would say yes.
But we're not sure.
One minute 42 left here in the second, and PV trying to make this a 30-point game.
Yes, they are.
One team has been effective in the red zone, the other hasn't.
Right.
And that's why this score is
Crossan
where
looking
it's
to
at.
pass. Nice
In and out.
deflection. That's going to be number 4 for the Heralds. Anthony Wychalk making a nice deflection. Or I'm sorry, thank you, Aaron Wychalk making a great deflection there for the St. John Heralds. So
That's a big one. You got to get that stop there. Again, as crazy as it sounds, making it 4 scores.
Yes.
4 scores is an easier number to deal with than 4.5. So,
right. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick sponsored break. We'll be right back.
There he is, Matthew Kozurinsky, one of the guys to get to him. Second sack on the night for this Campbell defense. Here comes the snap. Clock still running, about 3 minutes left. Plowski dropping way back. Look for him to take off. He is. No, he's going to throw. Oh, boy, he's got wide open Christian Davis in the end zone. Great vision there by Plowski to see Davis all the way down the field to connect for another touchdown. It is 45-0 now. Brookfield over Campbell. Pulaski looked like he was going to be under pressure, and he was about
there. But now 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. Jackson Milton got to this point in the field on their last drive. Then they stalled out. Have they made the proper adjustments now to get themselves in the end zone after their defense came up big on the other side, forced 2 straight Vinny Balone incompletions. But before we get there, with 1:59 on the clock, we have an official's timeout as we get reset on the field. Not stepping aside or anything. They just had to reset the ball. There's a problem apparently in getting it set, but 2 minutes to go. The Blue Jays trying to make this a 1-score game. Schiavi going to bring a man in motion. Now to run off to the left side. And breaking out of a tackle, pushing, touchdown. Jackson Milton getting in there on the far side of the field for a touchdown to make it 13-21. A huge run in there. I think it may have came from Keegan White, who's been getting a lot of touches today. Drives it off to the left side and gets it in, and we are in a one-score game, but you look at the clock, there's 2 minutes to go. That's a lot of time to give Vinny Balone and his offense. We've seen them score and much quicker already, but now Sam Khan out for the extra point. Missed his last field goal attempt. That may have even had it blocked. Now he goes low this time, but just over the crossbar. And the Blue Jays make it a 1-point game here at home against the Rockets.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Insurance Solutions is
off. About 3 minutes left till halftime, and the ball is going to roll. The man stepped in the end zone, so it's going to be stopped right there.
$19 left in our second quarter. 1st and 10 for the Harding Raiders when we come back.
Reliability. Innovation.
Back after punching the ball away. Goes into the end zone and out of bounds. And for Ursuline, a huge play. I mean, it just looked like Jet was just moving closer and closer with every play, getting closer to the end zone. And if the ball's punched away at that last second, and the way it was, of course, the ball bounced out of bounds once going into the end zone with a beautiful opportunity for Ursuline to capitalize, getting the turnover and getting the touchback. Erickson and the Irish will take the field on offense. 2 wide receivers lined up each side. Erickson gets the snap back to pass, looking downfield, pressured out of the pocket, and he's going to be tackled and sacked into the backfield by Warren Harding. Erickson was just trying to get rid of the ball. Great coverage by the Raiders made that possible. And it'll be a loss on the play. Loss of 6 in total. Back to the line of scrimmage go the Irish. Burney gets the screen pass. He's going to get most of that yardage back, but not all of it. And the ball will actually, and we'll get a timeout here. Not only does it get not only does it get the initial yardage lost, but he has a great gain on this second down play, but brings up 3rd and 2, and they're forced to take a timeout. We'll come back after a quick word with about 34 seconds left until the halftime here on YSN here at Molnikoff Stadium.
Your teams work hard and give it all they've got. Well, so does ours, because 21 Sports and YSN give you extra effort when covering local sports. 21 Sports and YSN, winning coverage of our Valley's teams.
Coca's 24-slice pizza, 75 boneless wings, or our famous pepperoni rolls. Big game favorites. Order now and beat the rush. Coca's Pizza, we serve it hot.
At Greenwood Chevrolet, we offer a worry-free experience for all our customers.
When your vehicle needs service, our award-winning team will get you back on the road.
No worries. That's what going the extra mile means. Only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Coca's Pizza, your high school football headquarters. Come to pregame with half-off select appetizers in our dining room starting at 5 p.m. Also want to stay for the game? We'll be playing it live. That's Coca's Pizza. We serve it hot.
Back here at Molnikoff Stadium, 3rd and 2. Ball's handed off to Lynch. Lynch looking for some running. He gets a first down and a little bit more. Fighting Irish first down as they continue to move the clock. Clock is initially stopped at about 29 seconds. Back up to the line of scrimmage goes Erickson. Gets a snap, back to pass, looking downfield, throwing to a screen pass over to Lynch at the 40-yard line. Finally brought down right around the 43-yard line. And we'll get another timeout. Trying to get some of the initial scores from around the area since it's only about 19 seconds left on the clock. But the Irish, of course, moving the ball. It is 2nd now in 5. No changes at the Fitch game. 21-0 lead against Bennett, New York. And for Beaver Local, no score update from the initial. That is Kaiser, West Virginia 7. Beaver Local, 0. Reynolds currently beating Cambridge Springs 19-0. Brookfield still beating Camel 20-0 last reported in the first quarter. Cheney goes into halftime with a 3-point lead against Camfield. That's a 9-6 game. It's a pretty good one if you want to check that out here on ysnlive.com. Just open up another tab. Don't lose our game here. But you can watch both at the same time. Of course, if you're going to listen to anybody's audio, you might as well keep it to mine. Farrell currently beating Greenville 14-7. Hickory right now beating Wilmington 7-0. West Branch increases their lead 28-0 at halftime against Howland. That's from the score, some of the scores from around the area, brought to you by Channel 21 WFMJ and YSNLive.com. Erickson gets a snap, back to pass, looking downfield. He's going to be pressured, falls going out of bounds, and finally brought down out of bounds. Ursuline's fan base wants that flag, but they don't get one. It was a close one here, of course, from our vantage point. He does go out of bounds to stop the clock. It looks to be about 13 seconds, but it's a 3rd and 4 now for Ursuline. 3 wide receivers still lined up to the left, 1 to the right. Erickson gets a snap, back to pass, looking downfield. It's a screen pass over to Farrell, and Farrell unable to get that ball. It falls incomplete. He was pressured. Erickson was trying to get that ball off as fast as he could. And he'll be forced to punt from where the field position is at the 44-yard line of Ursuline. He was hit as he was throwing. I couldn't get the number of the actual defender that curried, I should say, Erickson. So we'll see how much time is actually available after Manning will likely punt this ball away. He did have a lengthy conversation with the coaching staff over on the Ursuline sideline, so a little fishy, if you ask me, after, just why not punt the ball away? It's an easy thing to say, but we'll see what Manning wants to do. Snap doesn't get to him right away. He's going to hold the ball a couple seconds. Maybe that was the point. Going to punt this ball away around the 10-yard line is where it falls, and going to fall to about the 6. But because he held the ball for a little bit longer, it does go into halftime. And our score at halftime is Ursuline 14, Warren G. Harding 7. Interesting scoring so far by both teams. Of course, the second quarter was all Ursuline, and for Warren Harding, the only score of the first quarter. We'll come back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Give us about 20 minutes, and we will continue with our game at third quarter.
21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens. On air, online, Wednesday afternoon weather update,
very dangerous,
and on the 21 News social media platforms. 21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
At Greenwood Chevrolet, we offer a worry-free experience for all our customers.
Kicks it deep. See what the guy said. Makes a man miss. He's got a hole. Oh.
Number 44, Evan Kruger. And you're listening to the Audible Call here on YSN, brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. Showed you a little bit of the bands from around the viewing area tonight. Lots of games lopsided. We're going to stay with the games that's still in the balance. We got some pretty good action. Tell you what, there is a great game going on up at Rayen Stadium. At the half, it is 9. Is Cheney leading or Canfield leading, guys? Cheney, 9-6. That is a great ball game, so we'll be sticking with that one. Got a real good game going on out at Jackson Milton between Lowville and the Blue Jays. Springfield Middle Ridge, also a tightly contested game, as is the Ursuline Warren Harding game. But we'll keep you moving game to game to game. We'll let our announcers do the job for us. We get to sit back and watch most of this. And our new feature, we've got our scoreboard. Just scrolling across there, showing all the scores. Eric loves it. He thinks it's one of the best ideas Quinn has ever had. We said it's Quinn's world, and we're all just living in it. So it all works out well in the push car business. So can't beat that. But let's go up to our announcers, and they'll take it away for a little bit. I'll talk in a while.
Hank and Thomas in the backfield. Thomas to the right. Getting ready to snap. He kips it. Goes left. Makes a man miss and
Keeper number 15, Jaden Haken.
gets to the 48. It's going to
Second
be
number 2, Luke Ramsey, and number 53,
about 34,
Sincere
35.
French. Give about 3 to play, brings up third down and 4.
It's going to be 3rd and 4.
So Malone will bring Bunovsky directly behind him, and they will run it up the middle, but he gets eaten up by the defense. The line getting in there is Aiden Stink. Once again, making his presence felt on the game, and this is a loss of 2 yards on the run from Brady Bunovsky. So now we flip it over to this Jackson Milton defense that, as mentioned, they only give up 9 points per game so far in the season.
Back-to-back drives, Springfield recovers a fumble. Game's tied 6-6. Rourke sets up from the gun. He's got 4 wide. And keeps it himself, looking for a hole up the middle, not much. It's maybe a yard.
see a little extracurricular activity in the secondary.
Big game.
It is. They're playing each other tough. I mean, this means a lot for both teams. They both need a win tonight.
It'll be 2nd and 9 on the 24. Rourke from the gun has Carcelli in the backfield. Has 3 wide. And whistle blown. What for?
No flag thrown, but they are going to. Timeout, maybe? No.
No timeout.
Just resetting. Oh, he's tying his shoe. I don't think that's what it was. Maybe.
Wasn't ready.
Just sensed that it wasn't time to snap it.
So that was strange. So we'll go 2nd and 9 from the 24. Rourke from the gun. Man in motion to the right. Rourke trying to find a hole. Doesn't have much. He gets stuffed for a loss.
No, and he ran into his lineman, and after that, that play was blown up. He's going to lose a couple on that one. So 3rd and 9 from the 24. 7.5 minutes to go in the third.
Rourke from the gun. Nobody in the backfield. 4 wide. They set up Carcelli in motion. Looking for a receiver. He's got one! For a first down. That was Sawyer Akins, the sophomore.
And that was a great play by Rourke because I don't know if you saw number 68, unlisted on this roster, but 68 from Mineral Ridge that just came off the end untouched, and he had a free hit on the quarterback, and Rourke stepped up and made a throw before the pressure was there.
Rourke from the gun. Low snap. He gets blown up immediately, and we'll get maybe a couple. It'll be a gain of 2 as he connects with Gardner.
He hasn't had much time this whole night, has he? No, Ridge right in the backfield right off the bat automatically and causing lots of disruptions. Probably the most time he's had all night was that last play, and it was a big yardage play.
Down at the field, the Springfield Tiger is talking with a parent. Really takes the immersion out of it, but whatever. There's a handoff to Carcelli up the middle. He gains 2.
Does great things here for, all of South Range athletics and academics. And I don't think South Range would know what to do without Joe Dickey and Joe Dickey Electric and what they've done for everyone here in North Lima.
And they've been the proud sponsor of YSN for a few years now. Eric Carlson leading the charge now, a good friend of myself and the program and the entire company. And I can't say enough high things about Joe Dickey Electric and the people that not only work there, but represent Joe Dickey on a regular basis out and about.
And Eric's a graduate of Boardman, went to school with him, and nice to see people staying here local and doing good things.
Handoff, left side. Raiders looking for running room. Got it. Down the left sideline. See you later. Knopf cruises into the end zone. Or is it Ewart?
Ewart.
It's Ewart.
E-Train.
E-Train. Punch that ticket. 6 more for the Raiders, and it puts them at an easy 40 burger. And we'll see if we can slide on some cheese with his extra point from Logan Butcher.
What was that run? 34?
32. Butcher to attempt the extra point. Where's the old 78? That's the normal for a kicker. That one's up, and it is good. So the cheese added to the 40 burger. We got 41-0 South Range. Back after this on your Sports Network.
Goes Lowry inside Cowboy territory. He's chopped down inside the 45. They did have the out route there late for Jake Schneider, but Lowry said, I'm going to take this one myself for a big pickup.
Yeah, Campbell going with the boot there, Rich, and Lowry's seen some open space as he's running out of the pocket and able to find that hole and able to hit it with a burst of speed. And that's going to put Canfield past the 50-yard line into Cheney territory, and now it's going to be a 1st and 10 for this Canfield offense.
First down Cards. Danny Inglis had so many touches a week ago against St. Thomas More. He had 3 touchdowns, but he's had just 4. They put him in motion. Will they go with the fly? They do. Right on cue. Here is Inglis. He gets to the outside. Good blockers downfield, and a great first down pickup for the Cardinals. We saw that play a couple times in the first half, and they come out of the half with that same play.
2-yard punt return by Alec Razib is what has this game not knotted at the tie. Gave Struthers that 6-0 lead.
I mean, exactly. It hurts Hubbard for the fact that they don't have a set kicker. I mean, yes, they have the freshman, what is it, Caleb McKay.
Yeah, Caleb McKay.
And yes, he's good, but he's young. He can only do so much.
Here comes this Hubbard offense, just 50 total yards in the first half. It's going to be the double handoff they love to run. McConaughey's got it, and he's going to get out to what looks like the 39-yard line. We'll see if they give him the first down. Sorry to cut you off there, David. You were saying?
Giving him time, I think, sure. The next few years, he's going to be pretty good. We might see our next Kyle Walker. But as of now, they're having to rely on the likes of Andrew Cayley and Michael Byro. And they're doing good for what they're given.
Right,
But
they're not true punters. They're not true punters.
They're not.
They're doing what they can.
They were told this year that, hey, can you maybe kick the ball? And I know Michael Byro was telling me about it. He's like, yeah, why not?
Give to Warren going right up the middle there. It's going to be a good gain on first down. See him kind of grabbing at that left foot right now. Might be a bit of a stretch, and just a beautiful display of sportsmanship right there. We have a Struthers Wildcat stretching out one of the Hubbard Eagles. Nick Bowser going to go ahead and take over for him, but that's what you love to see. You know, I mean, at the very end of it, these are kids being kids.
Middle, he keeps his feet moving, and it's going to be right at the sticks. We'll see where they mark this one. It should be close to a first down for the Cardinals. That was Jason Hewlett, who was trailing him from behind, tugged at his jersey, just couldn't get a full grasp to bring him down, and it looks like we're going to have an official time.
But did you see that spin move
Yeah.
Mason Miller put on him? Wow. What an impressive run. And we didn't see his name called very much in the first. And they're going to him. He's got size 6'3".
Valley trying for the end zone. He's in.
That was number 8.
Rohrman.
He did a great job there extending his hand out, making sure that ball crossed.
So Canfield's going to come out. Lowry, obviously, he's going to lead this.
As Eagles, first and goal inside the 10.
Eagles have a lot of younger players in. Little JV game happening right now.
Taylor and Pratt split out near side. Sidney Casto in the gun. Motion man is Schwartz. Handoff, and he's taken down. Trouble on the exchange, and he's taken down for a loss back to the 12-yard line.
Miscommunication up front by the Eagles offensive line, and let him get through and kind of broke it up in the backfield. Nice job by Latonia again, finding the positive victories wherever they can here tonight. It was a good defensive set right there.
Schwartz split out wide right with Patrick Bryan. Pratt in motion. Pratt takes that handoff. He's around the right end. We're going to get laundry on the field as Pratt crosses the goal line.
Yeah, I think we got a holding at the point of attack.
Yep, it may be a holding call.
Yeah, it looked like the tight end and the.
Oh, my goodness. by inches. Look at that. It's a turnover on downs. What a hold by the Cowboys. And again, Kyle, why? I don't understand why they're going from the shotgun. You got Lowry, just get him under center and bulldoze him. I just don't understand. That's the second time today it's hurt him. You got a safety in the end zone, and then you can't convert on 4th down and inches.
And I think it was hard to imagine anyone else getting the ball there besides Lowry Rich. And Lowry taking it for the QB sneak in. Great job by Cheney. They're able to close that hole quick. And like you said, questionable call to take that from the shotgun, but it proved to not be enough to get the first down. And Cheney's going to have the momentum shift, and they're going to get the ball here to start their first possession of the second half.
Cowboys going to bunch it up offensively.
He's not on the field right now. 2 receivers at the top along with the wing. 1 receiver to the bottom. This time just a handoff to the back, number 9. He has some room to the outside on the stretch play, and he's turning it upfield. He picked up the first down. He's going to get to about the 50. Tackle. Great run by number 9, Jack Dukas, returner from the previous play. Shoestring tackler to save for the touchdown. He picks up about 15 there on the rush, and that was just a simple stretch play running outside left-hand side. Good blocks by the receivers on that outside.
Brought down in the backfield with number 55.
And again, he needed a yard coming into the game to break the school record that was set back in 1931. And he broke it, but he's going the other way now. Loss of 3. 10 touches for Johnson, technically -3 yards, and mixing in the sacks as Johnson's going to throw it here over the middle. It's caught. It's Phillips. Great throw, great catch inside the 25. First down, Quakers.
Yeah, and again, we haven't seen a whole lot of Jackson throwing the football downfield. A lot of that credit goes to the pass rush of the Bruins. They've got 4 sacks on the ball. Their bread and butter's been that kind of pitch and go on the wide side.
2 yards, and
it's a good play.
The ball's going to be at the 23. That's a gain of 19 yards. Phillips' second catch of the night. Swiger with 2 catches. Phillips with 2 catches. They give the ball to Maniscalco. Maniscalco's got some room as he's going to spin his way inside the 10-yard line. And the biggest rush play of the night for the Salem offense is going to set up a first down and goal.
So Salem offense coming out, Matt, making a few plays here early on in this second half. A great pass over the middle. And then Maniscalco, obviously, as you said, with his longest run of the evening, setting up some good momentum, moving the football now. The only thing, obviously, you want to make sure you do, Matt, here is finish this drive off with 6.
16 yards, first and goal, Salem at the 7. Trips to the left for Johnson in the shotgun. Johnson hands the ball off to Maniscalco. And he's going to get to about the 5-yard line. Again, we apologize for the camera going in and out a little bit. We're going to try to control that as much as possible. Gain of 2 on that carry brings up a second down and goal.
Again, Salem deep inside here of the territory, down on the 6-yard line. Thinking obviously 4-down territory at this point, Matt. You want to get 6 at this juncture, trailing by 14.
Second down and goal. 7:55 to go here in the third quarter. Johnson. Nowhere to go. He's sacked. Marquise Hall rushed the quarterback and brought down Jackson Johnson back at the 11-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd and goal for the Salem offense.
Yeah, Hall has done it on both sides of the football, man. He's got a rushing touchdown, a receiving touchdown, and now a sack on the
Force the way free of the O-line and force a tackle there on the quarterback. And now it's going to be a 4th and long, and Campbell's going to get the ball in excellent field position.
So here comes Jaheim Jackson, the offensive lineman, to punt it away for the Cowboys. Oh, high snap. The ball's loose. Jackson falls on it. It's still loose. Campfield falls on it for a touchdown. Over the head of Jackson. He had butterfingers, and Campfield will get 6. What a tough break for the Cowboys.
And that's one of the disadvantages you have there of putting a lineman back there to punt, Rich. You don't have as much athletic ability as you do with a normal kicker, but
Wow, what a momentum change in the Canfield-Cheney game. Punt snap over the Cowboys' head just like that. Canfield on the board takes the lead. Talk about a momentum swing because Cheney's had pretty much everything going their way.
Yeah, just been back and forth, tight game, and those kinds of mistakes will kill you sometimes.
Well, absolutely. Now it's what do you do on your next drive? Can you bounce back, or does now Canfield catch fire and really light things up? Because they got stopped on 4th and inches prior to that, and now they move along. Just a reminder, you're watching the Audible Call here on YSN. We're just flipping game from game to game for you. Got our brand new ticker scoreboard running down there so you can see all the scores from around the valley tonight. We are brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. They make everything possible for us here on the Audible Call at YSN. And don't forget, stay with us after all the action's done. We'll have the Joe Dickey electric scoreboard for you. I know some of our guys will be in here to talk about the contests they saw tonight. We got some that are lopsided. We got some pretty good games. Want to throw out some stats at the halftime. How about Vinny Malone from Lowville? This kid is absolutely on fire. He's contributed to 4 touchdowns. He has his 2nd interception of the season. He has just been on absolute fire. I was reading something earlier tonight. He is on pace to score 52 touchdowns this season. And how about this? If it does hit 52, he finishes just behind Ben Roethlisberger for a season in touchdowns. So that's pretty good company to be amongst, I would think. So anyhow, Hubbard taking on Struthers. This is a really tight contested game. Let's head out there. We're going to listen in on that one for a while. We got Jamie and David out there. We'll pick them up full screen, let you listen to them. We'll be back in a little bit here on the Audible Call.
Yard line. So it'll be a gain of 3 or 4. Hubbard most definitely going to keep the offense out here. Looked like he wanted to find Garland down the middle of the field who was coming through that seam route. Now they're going to go ahead and sub off Hodge and Warren for 2 receivers. Looked like it was McConaughey and Daniels. These chairs are definitely shorter because I've never had to get up like this before. I don't like it. I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they did, but I don't like this either.
I'm standing. 4:34 remaining in the third quarter of play. Shotgun look. Hendricks draws him off sides. No flag down. He's looking. He throws. McConaughey looks like he's got enough for the first down. The line to gain was the 15. They'll give him the 14. And when Hubbard needs it the most, they go to the pass. And Hendricks connects with McConaughey for the first down. 4:26 left here in the third quarter. The Eagle offense finally coming alive.
I mean, like you said, it seems like they've just been kind of chipping away at Struthers slowly, and it's finally working for them.
Looks like we've got a penalty flag down. It's going to be an illegal substitution. They had 12 men in the huddle. And David, you kind of said it at the beginning. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. This time it's been 4 steps forward and a step back. Not as bad as what we've seen, but I mean, an uncharacteristic mistake. Well, not uncharacteristic with the way that this season has gone so far. Just been way too many penalties, these mental mistakes, but a costly one, to say the least, on first down.
Absolutely. And like I said, Hubbard is one. They get small increments that get them those first downs. And, well, when you get penalties like this, it does not help.
2 running backs in the backfield. It's a direct snap to Benny Wilcox. He's looking to take it to this near side. They're going to push him from behind, and it looks like it's just going to get back to about the 14 or 13-yard line. It's a gain of 5 or 6. It's the first time I've seen that look. They went ahead and pulled Hendricks, put Wilcox in the backfield, just let him take the snap and run it straight down the gut.
I mean, a change is always nice. It seems to be working for them. I mean, it was a decent gain. Granted, it only got them to the original line of scrimmage. However,
looks like we have an official timeout. Got someone down here on the near side. I think it's Warren. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Hubbard football on YSN Live.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own.
Flag down, and it's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on Salem as the side judge here. It looked like someone from the Quakers on that, instead of handing the official the ball to the official, shot it like it was a basketball or shot it up into the air. So just, senseless penalty on that one by whoever it happened to be, whether it was Asher, whether he threw it down and someone else picked it up and did it. Again, Coach.
4 out of their 5 linemen are seniors. Very experienced core from a year ago. Santina Coca, he's the right guard and just a junior, but he was a letter winner from a year ago. So everybody coming back for Canfield does have some sort of experience up front. Second down for the Cardinals. Lowry takes, looking to throw, and here comes a penalty flag. False start on the Cards. A lot of penalties tonight.
Now a Canfield player looks like he's going to be hobbling off the field. Looks like number 40, Caden Cahoot.
Cahoot kind of cramping up. He gets to the near sideline, and they're going to get him some water. Danny Inglis going to come back out in the package. Second down, 15 to go. Clock rolling with 4:15 left to play in our third quarter. Gavin Raymond will depart as well. 2 backs. Inglis is stretched out far side, and Canfield is really shuffling some players out. Inglis on the fly. Here we go again, trying to stretch it outside.
And it looks like he's going to get out to the 9-yard line. So a gain of 4, and it'll set him up with 3rd down and 5. David, kind of a different look here for Hubbard. I haven't seen this from years past. We've had Wildcat looks, but to go with this kind of bunched in formation, it's different.
I'm going to be honest, Jamie. I really like it. It seems to be working for them for now. And, once again, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
This could be the count. I bet you, Benny Wilcox is a good enough athlete. He can throw the ball. We know he can throw a baseball.
Absolutely.
There's no doubt about that. Got to wonder if some point, if they're looking for kind of a pop pass, run right on that left edge. Wilcox gets enough for the first down. We got Madeline tied up in the backfield. No flag thrown, but Wilcox looked like he had enough for the first. Yes, they're going to go ahead and move the chains. Ball's going to be spotted at what looks like is the 2-yard line. So Hubbard's going to have 1st and goal from the 2. You've got 4 shots at the end zone here to tie this ball game up, and with an extra point, take the lead.
From observation, I feel that this is a point where Garland Warren would really shine.
No doubt. The size of him when you need just 2 yards to go, it's huge. Direct snap. Wilcox looking to go right up the gut, and he's got it into Pater. Wilcox strikes from 2 yards out. Hubbard ties it up at 6.
Finally, something happening. It took quite a while for that one, Jamie.
Yeah. Opening drive here for Hubbard in the second half. Took over 7.5 minutes. They go, what was it? About 75 yards, I'd have to say.
Don't
forget
ask me,
exactly where it was spotted, but it was about a 75-yard drive. Caleb McKay now will come on to look to give the Eagles their first lead of the night. Low snap. Good job by Hendricks getting it onto the tee. It's up and it's good. McKay puts it through, and the Eagles take a 7-6 lead with 2:21 remaining.
Drives there for the Quakers end up in 0 points.
2C back out onto the field. Send a man in motion. They give it to him.
And it's been a little tough for them trying to clog the holes. Been giving up some decent amount of runs, and you see right now Jefferson Stretch trying to run some clock down. That's probably their goal.
And he gets in. That's his 3rd touchdown of the night for the Vikings, and the 3rd for Hankins.
Danny Inglis, little chip shot inside the 20, and that's all he's going to do.
And that time, Fun Touch just once again breaking right to the outside. Smith was able to at least get a foot, get his leg, and take him down that way. have him maybe limp a possible for a couple more yards before he went down. Not trying to sustain any knee injury. Little QB option, not going to work that time. A swarm of Dragons in the backfield. Off the loss. Coming in first was Anthony Budock, who was a quarterback, but now he's in fact playing a little bit of defensive back. So it's going to bring up a 2nd and long coming up now over here for Jefferson. Yeah, that's kind of what Jefferson wants. So they want to run down as much clock as possible, you could tell. That's what they're planning on doing. They're planning on just running as much clock as possible, maybe set up another field goal.
Not to get their way into the end zone. And with the way the momentum shifts have been, this might be a good thing for Canfield for them to be at least this far away from the end zone.
This has been a crazy football game so far. Jones will take it. Low snap again. He'll run it himself. Left side, Hunter Knotts is there. Host the Cardinals, rip them down, and man, did they fall on him hard. Matt Jones has taken a beating tonight. That's a loss of 2 on the play.
And we saw the run game open up for Chaney at the end of that first half, Rich. And the question was Canfield going to be able to make the adjustments at a halftime to stop this running game? And we've seen that so far in the third quarter. They've been able to slow down this running game and force a couple of the losses on those plays. And now it's going to force a 2nd and 11 for the Chaney offense.
You got to give a lot of credit to this Chaney staff coming out in the first half. Great game plan. They controlled Brock Lowry. Steve Leslie was able to catch up with Seth Antrim before the ball game on our coach's corner. Brought to you by Hackett's. Thank them enough for what they do for the Chaney football program. And he talked about that. We got to contain number 12. Jones to throw. He's looking deep. They're going to chuck it near sideline. Can they get that receiver? It's incomplete. Good coverage on the near side by Scotty Eaton. They were looking for a flag, and Hewlett is fired up. He thought he was draped. Instead, Canfield plays it well. Oh, boy, we got some chirping here. Hewlett's chirping at the Canfield sideline. This is going to get chippy.
Well, great play defensively by Canfield, Rich. I don't think there was any pass interference there. I think that was just great coverage, and I think Hewlett is just frustrated by how tight of a coverage these defensive backs were able to do, and Brock Lowry able to be there in that vicinity. So great job by Canfield's defense to stop the pass game there, and especially when a guy like Hewlett is out there trying to make the play.
They do have Lowry on Hewlett. Jones to throw again. Are they going to go to him? One more time to the far sideline. Hewlett in stride. Did he make the catch? Yes, he did. Past the 40. A beautiful catch and throw from the quarterback, Jones to Hewlett. They get him involved.
And he's coming up a little slow, Rich. He's going to go back to the sideline. It looked like he was grabbing his hamstring there as he was coming back up. So Campbell's going to have to do their best to take advantage with Hewlett being out for these, at least this next couple plays, to take advantage of that star power being out on offense.
What a throw by Matt Jones, right on the money, in stride. Beautiful. Here comes 65 for the Cards. That's Jimmy Scher.
Like you said, Rich, they had Brock Lowry one-on-one with Hewlett, and Hewlett able to come across the field and create some space and make the nice catch there.
Second timeout taken by Canfield. So they didn't like that defensive look. We'll call a timeout. 1:24 left to play. We'll be back after this.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurances.
I don't know. I don't think he got it. Niles is saying he didn't get it. The refs are looking, and it's going to be, are they going to have to call a measure possibly? I think that's Niles football. I don't know. What are they going to say? Pulowski's pointing like they got it. This is interesting. And are they going to, let's see are they going to give Jefferson the first down? I think they are. Wow. So Jefferson by just an inch, hairs of their chinny chin chin that time, as they say, gets the first down. And the Niles faithful is not happy about that call. Definitely not happy about that call one bit. And they're arguing, saying that, hey, we should have got that call, and they have to get a substitution in. Mealy coming in that time. Looks to be Dante Miller, the junior, 5'10", 210 coming in. One receiver on the right side, and you got also the tight end block in. It's going to be a handoff by Funtash. Going to go upfield, brought down. About possibly a gain of about 3 that time. It's going to bring up a second down. Funtash has had a pretty decent game rushing so far, and you look at Funtash's first half stats that he's been able to do. 30 yards, does have 1 touchdown from 12 yards out. So he's had himself a pretty decent day so far here. It's always good with Funtash, too. A really good runner this season. He's had some pretty good plays, especially you saw against Edgewood, against Grand Valley, against, of course, Painesville. Some really good rushing on his end. Little jet sweep that time. Not going anywhere, however. 2 Dragons came in on the tackle that time. That was Caller Waldron coming in on the tackle. Number 52. Gonna bring up us with 6 minutes left to go over here now in the third. They're just trying to once again kill some clock, and they're trying to use that to their advantage over here to possibly score. It's gonna be interesting to see what they could do right now. They gotta send everyone in. Play clock at 15. Someone gonna have to come out. And now they got all the update. Just got 11. That's Hitchcock and Woodworth going right to the left side. Boxcar in the backfield, looking to throw. Trying to find his man, being pressured by Waldron. Has to get away, incomplete, and did have a receiver in motion. Did have a receiver on his end. So it will not be intentional grounding that time, but it is going to bring up a 4th down, and I think this time bring up the field goal team. Yes, they do. So the field goal team will come up. Jensen Yarosh made one earlier from 23. This one going to be about, looks like they're going to make it around a 25-yarder, 26-yarder. And it's going to be around a 26-yard field goal. Actually, 27 now he's placing the block at. Good snap. Kick is up, and I think he missed it. No good. Yeah, missed it wide to the left that time. And Niles McKinley.
But also in Ohio high school rules, penalty worthy. I'm not a big believer of that call, but I understand it's about safety.
Trailing 21-7.
13-yard pickup. The Quakers in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 19. They hand the ball off on a sweep. It's Phillips. And Phillips, the sophomore, gallops his way to the 10-yard line, close to another Salem 1st down.
So again, the Salem offense has had a little bit of success here as they have in the second half of moving the football, man. It's just been the inability to close drives so far that has really haunted them. Let's see if this is a drive that they can finish off with some points.
Call that a rush or a catch?
I would call that a catch.
Okay. Catch for Phillips. Johnson's going to get sacked. 2nd and 2 from the 11. Johnson is sacked for the 7th time tonight. And the Padua defense continues its dominance.
Devin Shaw Mason, the Bruin, in on the play there. And again, just up front for the Quakers, they're kind of a little overmatched in this football game.
Loss of 7, 3rd and 8. 9:35 to go now here in the ball game. Need to fix the quarter here. My apologies. It is the 4th quarter of play. Johnson throws it near side up top. It's Ash, and it's a touchdown. Donnie Ash, 18 yards out. The Quakers cut it to a 1-possession game. What a catch.
Now, what a play. I apologize for the camera work again as we're trying to fight the corner here. But a great job there and a huge conversion there for Salem. We're looking
to Farrell. Not only gets in the 1st down, they're in the red zone. Trips to the right. 3 wide receivers lined to the right. Erickson gets the snap. Fakes the handoff. Erickson back to run. And he's going to be tackled by a host of Raiders on the play. Minimal gain on the play of about maybe 2 yards. Brought down right around the 16-yard line. Nice job by Erickson as well as Farrell, Bernie, getting this team further and further along into this red zone territory. It's tough to come back from that penalty. Did not phase them. They continue on. 2nd and 10 officially. Erickson shotgun formation. Hands the ball off to Lynch. Lynch looking for some running room, cuts back. He's going to be tackled once again on the play, right around the line of scrimmage. Looks like he was tackled down by number 61. That's Jackson. So a nice tackle there, right at the defensive line. So 10 yards to go. 3rd down, however, for Ursuline. Back to pass is Erickson. Erickson looking down the middle of the field, trying to extend the play. Running towards the sideline. He's just going to tuck it and run it himself. Gets a good amount of that gain back, but the ball comes out. He says that the side judge does say that the ball was fumbled by contact of the ground, so it's down by contact. Makes it 4th and about 5 at the 11-yard line. And we get a flag thrown. It's going to be against Warren Harding, and if it's anything over the 5-yard penalty variety, it will give them the 1st and goal that they are looking for. It's going to be an encroachment call against Warren Harding, and it will be a 5-yard penalty, making it a 1st and goal. So a nice job there by the Irish with the encroachment penalty. Ball on the 6-yard line for 1st and goal. Under 7 minutes to play in our 3rd. Erickson gets a snap, running it himself. It just parts the sea, and he gets into the end zone. That's a touchdown for the Irish. They extend their lead by 2 official touchdowns so far.
Oh, catch out. Oh, don't.
Caught it at the 40.
Pass down by number 4, Austin Hurst.
36.
His eyes were about At least you did catch it, but didn't roll. 35 then. 30. Around 36. Waterloo starts on their own 37-yard line.
Ball 37. See if Waterloo can. See if they can make him pay here for that short kick. Hinkin and Thomas in the backfield. There it was down. Snap to Haken. Takes up the middle. He's got some room. It's about a game. Call it through flag. Let's see if that's a personal foul. Late hit. Looks like that was a late hit on Western Reserve.
He led with his head, too. He should be thrown.
They're meeting here. Personal foul defense. It's just a personal foul, 15-yard.
Personal foul, Western Reserve.
It's gonna be ball. It's gonna be ball past the 50 here. Waterloo.
Ball down to the Western Reserve 42-yard line. 1st down, Waterloo.
1st down, Waterloo. Let's see what Haken can do here. Haken's been a big-time player today. Haken and Bobby Harris.
Wear him down. Let's go.
Herbert's down, ready. Snap to Haken. He goes left. Gets Pat. I think gets to the 40. There's a flag.
Keep it number 15, Jaden Haken. Flag
See
on
if
the
that
play.
flag's on. He threw it where all the tackling was. There's 7:40 minutes left.
Second by number 58, PJ Ferris.
Holding Waterloo. They're moving
Holding
back.
Waterloo.
So that's going to be a 10-yard penalty on Waterloo. Unfortunately, it's going to put them back to the 50, where it's going to be about 1st and 16, 1st and 15.
Ball at the 50-yard line. 1st down and 18.
First and 18. See what Haken can do. Haken and Paulina in the backfield. Everybody's down. Snap to Haken. And he keeps it off. He fakes it to Bobby. Gets out to the 45. Gain of 5.
Keeper number 15, Jaden Haken. Second by number 2, Luke Ramsey.
Nice run there from Haken.
Gain of 5 brings up second down 13.
Makes it
That's
second.
throwing it. Completed. Right around the original down and distance. Was trying to got it over to Coleman, Chaz Coleman, that is. And Chaz gets back the original 4 yards. But it's now 3rd and 10. Clock is stopped. It looks like he went out of bounds at 5 minutes and 55 seconds. So the Raiders need 10 to go. Keep this drive alive. 3 wide receivers lined up to the right.
He's going up against that time. 52 and Carter Waldron. Back to pass. Broken up on the play. Looking for Hitchcock. And immediately broken up. Great defense that time. That would have been, I think, Xavier Bradley, who came in a little bit for the backup, batting that ball away. Second down coming up. Second.
The Quakers have been hanging around all game here, looking to get a big play or two to tie this one up. Johnson over the middle. Here it could be. It's Swiger laying out for a great catch at the 40-yard line. 25 yards. Johnson to Swiger. First down, Salem.
Looked identical to the play they ran earlier in the game, Matt. Just Caden going right down the middle of the football field. A beautiful throw, and Caden made a Herculean effort to dive and catch that football. 1st and 10, Quakers ball at their own 40.
Swiger's 3rd catch of the night, 61 total yards, and that was a big one. First down, Salem. Johnson. Pump fake down the sideline. He has Ash, and it's going to be overthrown, incomplete. No flags on the play. Nicely defended play there by Christian Ruggiero, number 14, the sophomore. And it's second down upcoming.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on that. Jackson wanted to put the ball where only his receiver could make a play on it. Just too much, as I said, up the field. Ash unable to corral it. Second down, Quakers.
3 wide to the left. Ash wide to the near side.
A big-time run right up the middle. He's been doing that all game long. It's been working out for him really good. They just have no reason to stop. He's finding the holes, going right through all these open holes. Good job by his offensive line right there, especially Mason Pawlowski, one of the leaders, as well as Reed Edgar. Both of those guys have been opening the hole for him tonight. So Alice Cole break. Cole break, another one of those seniors. Hand off once again that time. That was fun, Tash. Gonna get about a yard, about a gain of 3 or 4 on the play. So we'll call it a gain of 4, and that looks to be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Will they get another play off? They will not. Play clock only at 24. They're going to let it run down, and we have 1 more quarter left to go. Everyone, don't go anywhere, because this game is.
Looks like it's going to be a loss of 2 for Wilcox on that play. It's going to set him up with, loss of 3. Second down and 13. 2 sticks to go. 7 minutes and 33 seconds left here in the final quarter of play. Hendricks is going to come out under center with Owens set straight behind him. Owens has not gotten a lot of work here tonight. He won't here either. Finds him in the flat. Owens turning it upfield now. Ball was ripped away. And Struthers has it. The ball was ripped out of Xander Owens' hands by Devin Braham. And that is a huge turnover late in this ball game. Braham just ripped it away from him, David.
There was I honestly could not even tell. That was a clean transition.
Yeah, I mean, not too often do you see somebody force a fumble and recover it.
Wow. It's more than stats because
Roy, the freshman. And it's a first down, Quakers.
Cletus Monroy had a couple catches in the first week, Matt. Haven't seen him as much as of late, but he's got a lot of speed. He's a very talented young man. Again, as a freshman, making a big play and a good gain there to get the sticks moving. First down, Quakers. 5:30 and counting in the ball game, down by 7.
14-yard pickup, 1st and 10. 5:20 remaining in the game. Johnson gets away from a couple of defenders, making some room, throws it across his body, has a man complete, and he dropped it incomplete at the 25-yard line. Couple Bruins there slow to get up as Johnson fired a missile.
They both got pushed a little bit, but no flag.
And that's not. I'm very confused on how that's not pass interference.
Yeah, both those receivers.
Thrown to the ground.
Yeah.
They were mugged for their lunch money on that one.
Yeah, Springfield got away with robbery a little bit right there.
Okay.
Receivers right there just lined up in a straight line. Want to let you know it's going to be a run. Again, it's going to be a run. That time, Niles is going to lead it. Xavier Bradley was the first one bringing down Boxar. So Boxar that time. Nowhere from the going. Seems like we do have an injured McKinley player on the ground, and yes, we do.
Dealership in Trumbull County for the 4th.
Carcelli in the backfield, 4 wide. Looking for one of them. And here's Gardner, who will be pushed out of bounds and gets 2 yards.
So since they say he must have been on his knee when he caught that. The clock's still ticking, 1:30, and no urgency from this Tigers.
No. Rourke looking to air it out. Has a receiver open. It's Shealy over the 50.
Nice play, but did you see that block by Carcelli keeping Rourke from allowing Rourke to step up and make that throw? That was a nice block there, and they get it about above the 50 in 1:12. Clock is stopped as he was out of bounds.
How about this huge game between?
Have a 7-point lead over the Salem Quakers, but the Quakers driving here, 2nd down and 10. 5:12 to go in the game. After the injury timeout, Johnson. Back to pass, blitz coming, steps up and makes a throw. It's going to be caught. It's going to be trouble for the Quakers. It's a touchdown. Touchdown Salem from 33 yards out. It's Swiger.
Wow, unbelievable, Matt. Jackson just put his foot in the ground after he steps up, throws the ball up over the top. Just perfect position out over the outstretched hands of the defender. Swig's able to go and high point that football, take it in for a score. We are an extra point away from a tie football game, Matt, after we talked at halftime of the struggles all night on the Salem offense. They have come through when they've needed to tonight.
What a play. Johnson stepped up in the pocket and made a great throw to Swiger. I think I got a little exciting there. The trouble was brewing there for the Bruins. No pun intended. For the Quakers. Looking to tie this one up. Oh, no. Wait. They're going for 2.
Oh, boy.
They're going for 2. The Quakers. 2-point conversion. Hammer set. Johnson's going to run to the outside. He's not going to get in. He's brought down at the 5. It looked like for a second that he was going to have enough room, but they go for 2 and don't get it. They still trail by 1. Oh, boy.
Interesting decision, Matt.
Are they signaling? I think one's signaling a touchdown, but the other one they're going to say just down at the 1. Now they're going to say he's down at the 1. That time was Funtash. Going to bring up a 1st and goal coming up over at the 1. And penalty flag down. There was some movement up front before the snap. False start coming up now for the Falcons. I think that was in fact on the left side. Might have been on Damon Ruchling. So Ruchling that time with the penalty. A freshman 5'10", 210. Getting a lot of playing time.
Is that a false start? Was the line not set? They tried to rush that.
Referees discussing. This is a huge call, either side.
And Mineral Ridge no.
They're really starting to trying to decide what this is.
Oh, they're saying because he dropped the snap, they're thinking it's intentional grounding. Because he dropped the snap, you're not allowed to spike it.
Ah.
So it's a 15-yard penalty, I think. This is crucial, if this is what it is. No. Okay, so there's no call.
Nothing. So is that nothing?
Nothing. So after that discussion, they say nothing. 30 seconds to go. Mineral Ridge need to come up big here with the stop.
Rourke drops back, runs forward, has a receiver open!
Horton Rourke connects.
Snap fumble that time. Close call. Stephen Thomas tried to jump on it, but Boucher immediately just found out where it was and just decided, hey, I'm just going to lay it right down. It's going to bring up a 2nd and long now coming up around the 7-yard line. I don't know what you could do over here right now because Coach Hanna is still on the field. Calling plays on the field. It's going to go right back to the sideline in that situation. 2nd and 7 coming up. QB run. Boucher still going. Ball's loose, but it was recovered in the end zone for a touchdown. Ball was loose, so why not?
Region number 9. Ursuline waiting next week for Cheney. Dover, who's undefeated, waiting for Canfield. 4th and 10. Lowry fakes. He steps up over the middle. Incomplete. Tipped up by DJ Waller. A big-time 4th down stop by the
Got a man.
All right.
Incomplete. He's looking for a man deep.
Dominic McCarty.
Incomplete.
Covered by Herman and 15. Covered by number 45.
Nice play there.
Number 45, Jake Herman, and number 15, Jake Nate. Incompletion brings up 2nd down and 10.
He's snap. Looking right. And throws it. I don't know if that was caught or not. It's on the side.
Any toss intended for number 1, Jack Garney. Incompletion brings up 3rd down and 10.
3rd down and 10. Third down and 10. 27 seconds left. Henning rolling left. You got a man. Got a man deep. Oh, Gonna want that one back if you're reserved. He had him. Hit him in the numbers. It's gonna be 4th and 10. 20 seconds left. Look for Darnier or Riccardi or Cannon here. Those three have been doing really well. See what reserve likes to do. Called a timeout. We'll be back.
Timeout left reserve there.
Before the lights come on, before the workday begins, before a long day is ended, or it's time to have fun. It all starts with the people at Joe Dickey Electric. From replacing a light fixture in your home to building a substation for your business, no job is too big or too small. The people of Joe Dickey
At
Electric.
the 4-yard line, now Nick Hendricks be under center. Give to Wilcox. Wilcox running right through. He's at the goal line. And they're going to say he's just short.
I mean, he has to be inches away.
Hubbard, they're just their third possession here of the second half. They went touchdown, fumble, looking for another touchdown here. Benny Wilcox is in the backfield along with Warren and Owens. Have to believe they'll give it to Benny once more. Hendricks under center. It's a give to the man in Warren. Actually, they went ahead and gave it to Wilcox, who got in there for the score. Fake me out a little bit there, David, I will say.
I was going to say.
Thought they give it to Owens.
I mean, hey, I'll take it.
Once more, Benny Wilcox finds Pater. His second rushing touchdown of the night. Hubbard extends their lead out to 7, and they will send out Caleb McKay to kick the extra point. David with fingers crossed sits in the booth. And looks like they got him jumping. Hubbard's going to go ahead and send the offense out here. I would not be surprised if they call this offsides, if they're going to go for 2 and try and put this game out of reach.
Maybe not the crowd by us, but I mean, I hear the student section and the band.
I know you got to love to hear the band get going.
I mean, it is nice to feel that energy, Jamie. I think this might be the first time that season.
Yeah, they're going to call offsides on Struthers. Looks like they declined it, and they're just going to go ahead and kick the extra point. A little surprised to see them not go for 2. Hubbard's done it all year long, but in this situation, not a great snap, but a good job by Hendricks getting that one down on the tee. Putting that one through is Caleb McKay. He's perfect on extra points here tonight. Hubbard will take a 14-6 lead. 3 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in the ball game. We'll take a quick timeout before we return. Don't go anywhere. NE8 football, YSN Live.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a...
Johnson's going to throw it complete to Ash, and he's going to be close to a first down. Let's see where they spot him. He almost lost his footing, and they're going to give him a first down. Gain of 8. Johnson to Ash. First down, Quakers.
Donnie's slow to get up here as he's going to have to come out of the ball game. Does get off under his own power. A slight limp, so we'll see.
There's number 1, Dylan Monroy. Haven't called his name at all tonight. The older brother of freshman Cletus Monroy.
Dylan with a touchdown a week ago. So, I mean, he has got plenty. He's a dangerous weapon in his own right.
First down and 10, 2:27 and counting. Johnson, screenplay, complete to the younger Monroy. Got some data on the far side. Cletus Monroy inside the 40-yard line. And that's going to be a gain of about 17 yards and another Salem first down.
That's exactly what I was just talking about. He's a guy that's dangerous out of the backfield, not only toting the football, but catching it as well on that beautiful swing pass. And then with his speed, ability to get down the field, Matt, a huge gain there. Ball now inside of Padua territory at the 40-yard line. Salem driving, 2:13 and counting in the ball game.
I wish we had a target line. I would say probably the 25 or 30-yard line for Tomljevich. Screenplay, far side, Monroy again. Positive yardage down the far sideline. We're at the 2-minute mark now. Actually, that was Davidson on the catch for Salem. And Ross brings in his 4th catch of the night. And that one went for about 6 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 4. Maybe 3. So gain of 7. 1:40 now on the clock here in the ball game. Johnson in the shotgun. All 3 timeouts. Johnson steps, throws it down the sideline. Up for grabs. No one's home. Incomplete. No one in the vicinity. And the clock stops at 1:27. So right now you're looking at a 50-yard field goal. I'm not sure you're quite at the target line. I'd like to get to about the 25. I think you can get a 40, 42-yard. I really do.
Yeah, I feel like get it down there to the point, you know what I mean, where you start to feel comfortable. Maybe get the ball in the middle of the field if you can. If you can't, you can't. But, yeah, I agree, Matt. Get a few more yardage here on this, maybe 8 or 9 more yards to give him a realistic shot here and putting one through the uprights.
You need 4 to move the chains. Johnson's going to keep it, design run. He's got a first down. Jackson Johnson crosses the 25-yard line, and the chains move. Big conversion on 3rd down.
Yeah, so now you're inside, Matt. You got to be thinking you're in field goal range, but if you're Coach Johnson, 1:21, clock stops momentarily on the first down, so we'll see what they elect to do here. They still have 3 timeouts in their pocket. Obviously,
On the sideline, and he beat Wilcox into the end zone for the score. A 64-yard touchdown. Najee Howard connects with Nico Farina, and Struthers will have a chance to tie this ball game up.
Once again, I feel like I've said this before, but Hubbard's pass coverage isn't quite there.
No, the secondary has not looked good in the back half really all game long, and getting hurt when it mattered most there. Najee Howard connects with Nico Farina for that 64-yard touchdown. Going to have to keep the offense out here now. Look to draw this ball game even. This could be the ball game right here, folks. Grizib going to be in the gun, and it looks like we're going to have a timeout called. We'll see who used it.
And that's a gain of about 8 yards, so it's going to be 3rd and short with 57 seconds remaining on the clock. And Jackson Johnson's had a phenomenal second half.
Yeah,
Jared.
I mean, we talked about it right before the half, Matt, the struggles this offense had moving the football. 56 yards, I believe, was the final number at halftime for this Quaker offense, both rushing and throwing the football combined. This second half, it's the tale of 2 halves. That's why you play them both, Matt.
3rd and 2. Swiger's 5th catch, 102 yards for the senior receiver. Johnson, misdirection again. He's going to have enough for a first down. And he's brought down at the 10. Stays in bounds. The clock runs. First down Salem from the 10-yard line. 49 seconds on the clock.
Again, clock stops momentarily. Padua electing to hold on to their timeouts here. As Salem, you got to think here, Matt. They're
up here. Struthers trails by 2. They've got to keep the offense out there with 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining, trying to draw this ball game even. Struthers has no timeouts left. Eagles, just 1. It's going to be Alec Grizib in the backfield. Looks like he's got Tyler Sanchez with him. Grizib takes the snap. He rolls to the far side, throws, and caught. I believe that was, yes, Chaz Okoniak. Just a little.
What a ball game out in Hubbard tonight. Struthers with a gut check time touchdown, 2-point conversion. They get it. You're checking in with the audible call. I'm Mike Ackelson, my whole host of characters sitting around here as we watch this. We're brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. We've got extra football looming in Hubbard. Meanwhile, we've got a great finish down in Padua. Salem driving. Went for 2 instead of tying the game, so they're down 1. They've got to score. Let's head there and listen to our announcers.
on a fumble recovery, made it 14-7. And then not even a minute later in game time, the Bruins responded with a 51-yard touchdown catch. It was 21-7 at the half. That was our score at the end of 3. And then Salem has scored 2 touchdowns here in the fourth quarter. And they went for 2 on the second touchdown and failed to convert. So that's where we're at. They have a chance to win this game. First and goal from the 9. Johnson up the middle. Needed a yard coming in tonight to break the career rushing record that was set all the way back in 1931. He's been sacked 7 times. These are all unofficial, obviously. But go figure, Jared. I have him for 19 attempts for -2 yards, and he just got 4 there. So with that rush, I have him back in the lead for the all-time leading rusher in school history. Again, that is all unofficial.
And truth be told, Matt,
Ed Beck goes back to second place.
Hey, sorry about your luck, buddy. But anyway, if I know Jackson like I think I do, my guess is he could care less about that record right now.
Return. You talked about it already. How good?
2 more points on the scoreboard in a Quaker victory in a game that if you listen to us and watch this in the first half and you turned it off, you're going to be in for a rude awakening when you wake up and check out the Salem News tomorrow. Should the Quakers be able to pull this out in the last 16 seconds?
Again, Caden Swiger brought in a 33-yard touchdown with about 5 minutes to go. Salem went for 2. They didn't convert. They have control of the football, the chance to win this game. Johnson going to keep it. And he's close to the end zone as Salem looking for 6 here. Now we're down to 9 seconds. Again, neither team calling timeout. Oh, my. We're down to 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And the timeout has been called. So there's 1 second on the clock.
Warming up here on the near sideline. We'll see if they go ahead and put the fate of the game in the young freshman's hands. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Just looking to get it to the mark that McKay needs it. Here comes Owens across in motion to give to Garland Warren. Warren diving forward, and it looks like he's going to be just short of the line to gain.
I mean, they have gotten a pretty nice gain out of that.
And you got to wonder what McKay's number is. We've seen him miss a few kicks throughout this early part of the season. 3rd down and 2, ball on the 22-yard line. Hendricks under center. They're going to run the same exact play. Warren looks like he's going to be just short of the line to gain. Be 4th and about inches.
You know, so far this season, every time a team has been in a situation like this, they've done what, I don't know what it is.
It's over, and they win by 2. And that's what they're going to do. This is a chip shot for Tom Nievich. It's a 21-yarder. As Jared gets the camera set up perfectly.
All right. The Ricky Bobby shake and bake. Coined by David. 4th and 1. Hendricks under center. It's going to be a give to Wilcox. Wilcox diving forward. And it looks like he got enough for the first down. Boy, there was a whole lot of penetration by that Struthers defensive front getting into the backfield. But enough for the first down as Wilcox does just enough. McKay still warming up here on this near sideline.
I mean, as the freshman, you got to be wondering what kind of nerves he's going through right now.
I could only imagine. Looks like timeout is going to be called.
Going to be honest, Jamie, I'm a little nervous.
I think Struthers was calling for a measurement. They didn't go ahead and give it to him. Looks like they're going to probably have to fix the clock before we get back going. They're putting 59 seconds on. So about 4.5 more seconds added to the clock. Hubbard set up with 1st and 10. Ball.
Closed non-conference play with a victory and moved to 4-1 on the season. I guess a tough Division III Cuyahoga County team and another timeout. The Bruins have 3. They use their second. Give credit to this.
Again, you don't know what the field goal range is for Caleb McKay. I wish I did. but a big loss there on first down. It was only a 37-yarder from there. It's a big ask from a high school freshman, but was that in McKay's range? And now, how does that change the Hubbard play call?
That is a great question.
Held them in check in the second half to keep them in this ball game. 22 yards on the ground for Padua. It's unbelievable. It really is.
And it feel like
the second half.
Did it feel like to you, or was it just me? The offense got a little conservative in the second half. They didn't really throw the ball downfield like they had. They didn't, push the ball over the middle of their playmakers in Marquise Hall. And
Marquise Hall, Jared, came into this game, their leading rusher. He's only touched the ball 3 times. I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't know if it's injury, discipline, whatever. But the focus right now is on this field goal. Hayden Tomievich, 21 yards. 1 second on the clock. Ross Davidson will do the holding, and there's a flag thrown, and Davidson is motioning against Padua. Oh, boy.
It is going to be against Padua. Coach Johnson immediately comes out with the decline. We'll see.
He's declining it. So offsides against Padua. This would have moved the ball 2 yards to the 2-yard line. Would have made it a 19-yard field goal, so we're going to stay where we're at. The ball is at about the left hash. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick is up. The kick is good. Good night, Paula. Salem's a winner. 23-20.
Calling up McKay right now for the field goal. It must be in his range. From here, it's going to be a 42-yard field goal for the young freshman. It's a spread look. Hendricks takes the snap. He pumps. He's got Daniels over the middle, who's hit hard, but he stays on his feet. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and run the field goal kicker out there. Clock winding down. This is going to be the final play of the game. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Hendricks saying, hey, let's stay composed here. Lock it in. Take your steps. Don't worry about it. McKay moving them. 10 seconds left on the clock. 4th down. This is your ball game. Hendricks calls for the snap. Bad snap. Hold. Kick is blocked. The kick was blocked. It was a bad snap. Hendricks couldn't get it down, and this one's going to be sent to overtime.
And off to Hodge. Hodge end around. There goes Hodge to the 25. 20. Goodbye. Touchdown. Hodge that time from the 42-yard line, a 42-yard touchdown run. And that puts this game possibly in the books here for Jefferson with 3:24 left to go. And Jefferson started out so slow in this one. Niles was playing big with them on a big-time fight in this game, but not looking so good right now over here for the Red Dragons. That's another touchdown that time by Hodge off of the end around.
Yep. Ran it back to end this ball game.
Absolutely. I mean, there's always a silver lining here, and I mean, that was about the only one there.
Yeah. Hubbard's at least going to have a chance to win this thing in overtime. We're going to send it to quarter 5. We don't have a graphic for OT, but you go ahead and do the math.
Don't ask me to do the math.
We can zoom in on the coin toss here, and this will be a huge one. Your overtime rules, ladies and gentlemen, it's just like old school college. Both teams are going to go ahead and start their possessions. Winding the clock down. Oh, yeah. No time for overtime, of course. Giving them 3 minutes of break in between. But they're going to go ahead and start their possessions, I believe, at the 25-yard line. And it's just going to go back and forth. I believe once it's after the second possession, you'll have to go for 2. Toss was up, and it looks like Struthers won the toss. Have to believe that they wanted to go ahead and defend. Wow. Man, this is really a time when you wish you had mics.
I know.
That would be great.
I'd love to know what they're saying right now.
So it looks like that was very quick, but he looked at Struthers, looked like the Wildcats had won the toss. My assumption is that they went ahead and elected to defer with that, Hendricks went ahead and took the football, and they're going to head towards the scoreboard. Both teams kind of rallying around right here. We talked about what scary time was. Boy, this is scary time right here. Only the second overtime game that I've been on the call for on the football side of things. Last one came in 2019, Hubbard versus Hound.
I'm going to be honest. I think this might be the only time anything like this has happened to me in basketball, in baseball,
really,
volleyball, all of that.
No extra innings, no overtime, nothing like that.
Nothing.
No. What about the fifth set when they get, they're just rallying back and forth in volleyball?
No,
Wow.
nothing like that.
Well, I tell you what, there's nothing quite like overtime football. Everything just means a little bit more. The intensity is ramped up. And boy, oh boy, if you weren't tuned in, you better tune in now. This is the hottest game on the network. I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there right now.
I'm going to be honest. I know, I'm sure I've probably said this before, but I'm in just absolute awe right now.
I mean, it's shocking to see the way that Hubbard moved the ball down the field. Looked like they put the final nail in that Struthers coffin, but the Wildcats, they stayed composed. They delivered a strike over the field, over the middle of the field. Were able to run it in from 64 yards out. Then they went for two. They got it. Hubbard, of course, get a huge kickoff return. Thought they had momentum. But man, oh man. Be 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line to give to Garland Warren right up the middle there on first down. And it looks like it's going to be a gain of 3. My apologies. They start their possessions at the 20 rather than the 25. Wow. What a ball game here, folks. If you're just joining us, we welcome you here to the beautiful Hubbard Memorial Stadium. Struthers dominated the first half. Hubbard came out, delivered a few blows, went up 14-6 before Struthers was able to strike from 64 yards out, eventually tie this thing up. It was a block kick that sent us to overtime. Hendricks rolls out. He's going to go ahead and just tuck this one away, and he's going to be brought down at the 15-yard line.
Man, Jamie, I know what you mean by scary time. This is intense.
Really, as soon as Hendricks kind of pulled that ball away from the running back, he wasn't looking to deliver a strike down the field. He almost tucked it away immediately, just trying to pick up as many yards as he could with a blocker out in front of him, even though he had guys down the field. It'll be 3rd down and 5. The ball sitting on the 15. Hubbard going to go ahead and send it into the shotgun. Hendricks with Warren set off to his left. Dropping back to pass. Throwing. He's got a man open. Mason Hodge. Hodge into the end zone for the score. Nick Hendricks connects with Mason Hodge from 15 yards out, and the Eagles strike first in overtime. Woo! How about that?
Really gets your heart racing, Jamie.
Yeah, it does. Hendricks connects with Hodge over the middle for a 15-yard score. And the Eagles take the early lead here in the first period of overtime. McKay set for the extra point. Botched operation last time. Low snap, hold, kick up, kick good. McKay delivers, and Hubbard will take a 21-14 lead as Struthers now will have their first possession. We're swapping end zones, baby. At least I believe. Maybe they don't do that.
I have no clue.
You sure thought they did. Boy, what a ball game it's been here. And for Struthers, I believe this is their second overtime game of the season. David, you're rocking back and forth.
I am.
Man, you're really feeling it right now.
I am. I feel the energy now. I'm going to be honest. My heart rate is up. I have like...
Take your pulse, man. Got to lower that thing back down.
I know. My
Take some deep breaths.
cardiologist would not be happy.
Oh, man. Well, don't tell him. Don't tell him you do Hubbard football games because he'll tell you to stop. Struthers has one overtime game in this season. It came against Streetsboro. And if I remember correctly, the Wildcats went for 2. and were unsuccessful trying to win the ball game. So if they score here, will they keep that same mentality, try and go for two and end the ball game right now? For now, they've got to get in the end zone first. Alec Grazib going to be by himself in the shotgun. He's just looking to take the snap, roll to this near side. Waiting there was Hendricks. He runs through a tackle. Grazib still moving. And it's going to be a gain of 6 on first down. Be 2nd down and 4. Hubbard leading 21-14. Struthers needing to score here. We're in overtime rules, so although the Eagles struck first, Struthers gets their own possession. Trade possessions here at this level. Same offensive look, 3 over 3 defensively. Grazib takes the snap. It's a little screen pass. It's going to be caught and wrapped up and brought down there was Nico Farina. Not a lot of room to run, to be honest with you. Any bubble screen that hasn't involved Alec Grazib on the receiving side hasn't worked out for these Struthers Wildcats. They just haven't had that much room to run. 3rd down and 4. No gain for the Wildcat offense that time. Fans starting to get into it a little bit.
You know, at the beginning of the season, you told me that football is unmatched when you call it because you can feel the energy.
This is why. This is exactly why. Grazib with Braham in the backfield. He's just going to roll to the far side. Grazib, he's wrapped up and he's brought down. Setting the edge beautifully there was number 54, Nunzio Scacchetti. Scacchetti coming up in a huge way right there, the defensive end. He saw Grazib rolling his way. He did a great job of keeping that outside arm free, wrapping him up and just shoving him out of bounds. Now the Wildcats will face a huge 4th down. But prior to that, they're going to go ahead and spend their only timeout of this overtime series. We're not going to take a break. We're going to stay right here with you live. Literally unbelievable, David, how good this ball game has been. I mean, for as terrible as that first half was, really from both sides, nothing went great for either team. It was a huge punt return from Alec Grazib that went ahead and put Struthers on the board. Hubbard limped into the locker room, but they came out with some intensity. They forced Struthers to punt. They took a 7.5-minute drive down the field, scored to take the lead. Struthers then would turn the ball over on downs early in the 4th quarter. Hubbard, once again, looking to put the ball game away. They fumbled. David, you're shaking. Get a drink of water or something, my man.
Yeah, I know, man.
Calm down.
I'm starting to break into a sweat. This is very intense.
I see. Got to cool him down. But after a fumble, Struthers got possession. Still couldn't do anything with they punted it away. Hubbard had a quick striking touchdown to put them out in front by 8. But Struthers came right back, scored themselves within 50 seconds, converted on the 2-point conversion. Now we're going to see Najir Howard in the backfield. Empty set. Watch for them to find Alec Grazib over the middle. But before that, Hubbard's going to spend their timeout, probably thinking the same exact thing. What has it been that we've seen, David, when Najir Howard has been at quarterback, Alec Grazib at wide receiver? They are looking to find him over the middle. Hubbard has to defend for that. Every pass play that has had true success has been over the middle of the field.
I mean, absolutely. That is the one thing that has kept Struthers in the game, is that relationship between Howard and Grazib. I mean, I want to say so far every touchdown has been between those two. I could be wrong on that, but
every touchdown has at least had Alec Grazib involved with it. Actually, no. Second one wasn't. They had Grazib with the 52-yard punt return, and then, oh man, I forgot to write it down here, but I believe it was Howard to Nico Farina from 64 yards out.
Really wish they would stop taking the timeouts here. It is only making me more anxious.
David, even more anxious. 4th down and 5. Here's the ball game right here, folks. Struthers doesn't convert. Hubbard escapes with the victory. They convert. They get another shot to try and tie this thing up. Howard setting the shotgun. Empty look. 2 receivers to the top, 3 to the bottom. They're going to go ahead and motion Sanchez into the backfield. Howard takes the snap. He's looking, pumping, throwing, end zone. Caught, but he's out of bounds. That'll do it. Ball game over. Howard tries to connect with Chaz Akoniak in the front part of the end zone, but he let him too far out of bounds. It was defended well enough by Royal McConaughey. Chaos ensues on the field. The Hubbard Eagles escape with an overtime victory over their conference foes, 21-14. David, how are you feeling now, kid?
Speechless. That was absolutely incredible. I'm going to be honest. I've never had football go into overtime, even just watching it. So that was exhilarating.
That's your first taste, and I tell you what, it's a little bit nerve-wracking. With them lining up for the handshake line, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to try and get a little bit of stats for you guys before we go ahead and end this ball game. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a little recap show when we come back from the break.
We are Kent State in the Valley. Start and finish one of more than 25 bachelor's or associate degree programs, or start one of Kent State's 280 majors. With low tuition, public, and plenty of scholarship opportunities, we will help you maximize your education and minimize student debt. Enjoy the benefits of a smaller campus with all the opportunities of a large university. Save money, stay close to home. Apply today by visiting kent.edu/Trumbull.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Insurance Solutions is a local independent agency that specializes in life, Medicare, long-term care, and disability products. Call us at 330-953-3722 or visit us at wrsinsuranceSolutions.com to learn more.
Good luck to all the student athletes in the Valley.
Every customer has a story, whether it's buying a car for the first time, helping them get approved, or finding the perfect car for their budget. I'm proud that people trust me with their story. I'm Tracy, and I'm ready to go the extra mile for you, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we see the musical pride of Hubbard playing the alma mater for the team that takes their kneel right along the 20-yard line. The post-game show here, Jamie Thompson joined by David Williams. Hubbard coming away victorious in a 21-14 overtime victory. But how did we get here? Ladies and gentlemen, Struthers dominated that first half. It was a 52-yard punt return for a touchdown by Alec Grzib that put the Struthers Wildcats ahead 6-0. Grzib will go on to miss the extra point. Then, early in the third quarter, the opening drive for the Hubbard Eagles would be capped off. It was a 70-yard drive. Wilcox would punch it in from 2 yards out to go ahead and give the Eagles their first lead of the night. Extra point was good, 7-6. Wilcox then, about midway through the fourth quarter, would punch one in from 1 yard out after he had a huge 55-yard gain just 2 plays earlier. Eagles ahead 14-6. Thought Struthers was going to be dead, David. We thought the Wildcats were dead in the rights, but no. Howard says, hey, I'm going to connect with Farina from 64 yards out. Little catch and run. It was probably 20 yards through the air. Farina did the rest with his legs. 2-point conversion would be good. 14-14. Headed to overtime after a blocked kick as time expired. Hendricks, in the first possession, would find Mason Hodge from 15 yards out, giving the Eagles this 21-14 lead. Struthers trying to find their man in the back of the end zone there. Their number one receiver, Chaz Akoniak, but the ball was just a little bit too far out of bounds. David, your thoughts?
I mean, incredible to say the least. I mean, Hubbard with an overwhelming victory. I'm sure everybody.
Head back to Ashtabula County, and they're going to be celebrating this one and watching the film. Wasn't easy for them. It was close in the third. Then, as you saw, they found out the weak spot, the running game, up the hole, found the opening, and never looked back in this one as they beat Niles 31-14. Of course, we'll have some stats for you on the blog, but if you take a look at the final scores once again, Austintown Fitch beats Bennett in New York 42-20. Brookfield was beating Campbell when we last saw 46-0.
So Ursuline gets the ball back, and not only gets the ball back, they get it at the 20-yard line. Felt like Ursuline was just reading the Jets' eyes as soon as he threw it that way and was able to adjust to the ball. And right down
All
to the
right,
20
you're checking in here on the audible call, and as you can see, the games are winding down. We only got 2 left in action. We have all the scores coming up for you on the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. We hope you enjoyed having the little ticker run across the bottom of our screen tonight, giving you all the updates throughout the valley. Can't tell you Beaver Local did win 31-10. We're brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. We appreciate you stopping in. We're halfway through the football season. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, it's time for the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard.
At Greenwood Chevrolet, we offer a worry-free experience for all our customers. From sales to financing and even service, we'll help build your perfect vehicle
And lock in your trade value
while your vehicle is being built.
No worries.
We guarantee financing.
regardless of your situation or credit history. No worries. And when your vehicle needs service,
Our award-winning team will get you back on the road.
No worries.
that's what going the extra mile means. Only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting, where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education, and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University, and proud.
Hi, I'm Colin Chupa. And I'm Kelsey Clem from K-Squared Marketing. Our boutique marketing firm specializes in media and buying, public relations, event marketing strategies, and strategic sponsorships. We can integrate our services with your existing game plan, or we can be your entire marketing team. Your goals, our game plan. Let's win together. Call K-Squared Marketing at 330-623-2730 or visit ksquared.marketing to learn more.
Good evening and welcome back to the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard here on YSN. I'm Mike Ackelson. Quinn Pushkar sitting in here with me. We'll be talking a little bit about the scores tonight. Probably the first one that jumps out, Quinn, has to be the Canfield-Cheney game. Everybody thought, this one was going to be pretty good. And I'll tell you what, it did not disappoint. If you're from Canfield, you're disappointed, though. But if you're from Cheney, this was expected that you could beat the Cardinals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 16-13 final, Cheney did what they had to do. They executed. They used their athleticism, and they beat Canfield. I mean, coming from a Canfield guy, graduate from the school and stuff like that, you hate seeing them lose, but Cheney played a good game.
They did. The one thing we've talked about, that speed of that defense, and when Canfield tried to stretch them, man, they were there all night long, and they took away the big plays. They took away what Brock Lowry does best, and that was to take away the big play. It was a grind them out game for Canfield. They got some momentum. They got the punt. They got the touchdown, and all of a sudden you thought, okay, here they go. But Cheney did not crumble tonight.
No, not at all. And, I was out there on Thursday with Steve Leslie talking to Coach Antrim and some of the Cheney guys in the weekly coaches corner, player profiles and stuff like that. And, Coach Antrim basically talked about using the speed, use it to their advantage. And I think they did almost a tremendous job, almost perfect, in all honesty.
I can't wait to see what the computer rankings come out. They've got to move to 1, I would think, off of that win.
I would assume so. I think it's close.
It was 1-3.
Pull that up right now. Actually,
it was 1-3 going in. So, and it was close. So I would think, when that all washes out, but boy, that was a whale of a game. While you look that up, I'll run down some of the other scores we got. We still got a couple games waiting to go final. Ursuline and Warren Harding, they're down in the final few minutes of theirs. we can tell you Vinny Balone has been absolutely tremendous tonight. Vinny has scored 8 touchdowns he's been part of for the Lowville Rockets. That game's still in progress. But Brookfield goes to Camel. They win 53-13. It is Chagrin Falls shutting out Orange 37-0. LeBray falls to Champion tonight 37-14. Southern, they remain perfect as they defeat Columbiana 51-14. And then you have Wellsville all over East Palestine 46-14. Lakeview falls to Girard. The Indians still perfect 49-0. And then you have East Liverpool losing to Harrison Central 31-7. Niles falls to Jefferson 31-14. Beaver Local winner 13-10 over Kaiser. United all over Latonia 44-0. And then you have Fitch remaining perfect 42-20 as they beat Lewis J. Bennett from Buffalo, New York. Jackson Milton, that game's still in progress. Again, it was 8 touchdowns so far for Vinny Balone, but that game is not final yet. McDonald, they get a win at Sebring 41-8. South Range shuts out Poland. 25 straight regular season wins for the Raiders, 48-0. Ashtabula St. John's falling to Pie Valley 40-0. It is 23-21. Salem on a last-second field goal to win. They went for 2 earlier to take the lead, failed, got the ball back. They kicked the field goals. The clock expires. They win their 4th of the season. Springfield gets their first win, and they knocked Mineral Ridge from the ranks of the unbeaten. That was a whale of a ball game also, Quinn, 20-12. That game went back and forth, and that was a slugfest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's good to see Springfield get on the winning train, I guess, right now.
Yeah, that was a big win for them. Got to like what they did. They haven't folded. In another game that goes to overtime, Struthers falls to Hubbard 21-14. Louisville falls to Uniontown Lake 35-7. Warren JFK still perfect on the years. They beat Marlington 28-7. And it is West Branch all over Howland tonight, 48-15.
Mike, real quick, I don't mean to interrupt you. Coach
Okay.
Antrim from Cheney here. He's going to pop in for us.
Oh, we would love to have him. Let's get him on right now. Coach, that is a big win for your program tonight against the
Sorry about that. I'm good now.
Okay. Coach, big win tonight for you guys. You overcame some adversity in the second half, the punt snafu, and all of a sudden you thought, here comes Canfield. But boy, your Cowboys never flinched.
I know it's a little loud out there right now.
It is a little loud.
We'll pop in Ty real quick, and hopefully Coach comes back.
Okay. All right, Ty.
Quickly, I know that's going to be the bigger party you want to get to. What a win by the Cheney Cowboys in that one. How about that one? I'm sure you guys were tuned into that one all night.
Oh, absolutely. That was a great ball game, but the Fitch Falcon train just keeps rolling along. It's took no prisoners.
Out-of-state teams, beware when you're trying to come into this part of Ohio to play some football. We got some squads up here that can ball around, and really it was Deshaun Vaughn Jr., I think, that showcased it. Fearless throwing the ball, and I think that was the motto of this game was Fitch's, like, they've been a running team. They've had a lot of good running back play out of Jamel James, DJ Williams last few weeks. I think they wanted to switch the things up, and Coach Parker said, all right, let's show them what we can do with our arm a little bit, and Deshaun Vaughn was up to that task, and boy, he was throwing seeds out there. Looked really good tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. He did look good. Well, Seth Antrim's going to try again for us, so wrap it up real quick. This Falcon team, they look unstoppable right now.
They look unstoppable, Mike, but big test on the road next week. You go to Massillon, Washington to take on a Tigers team that's been there, done that, played some of the top teams in the state. I mean, every week's a challenge. You win next week, you definitely open up a ton more eyes.
All right. Thanks, man. We appreciate it. We're going to get back to Cheney. We're going to try it again. Coach, you got us this time?
Yeah, I do. I can hear you now.
All right, man. That was a great ball game, and your team could have flinched on that punt snafu, but, boy, they never, ever wavered.
Yeah, we had that. We got down to the 3 and fumbled. We had plenty of opportunities to kind of, tuck it in there a little bit, and we kept doing what we were supposed to do and battled through that adversity.
What was the plan? Because the way I saw it break down, you guys never let Brock Lowry really get to his game where he could stretch the field on you.
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan. Kind of bottle him up best we could. We felt like we could play, the coverage we needed to on the outside if we could, put a couple extra hats in the box and contain him best we could.
What's it like coaching this defense? Because I've never seen a team in a long time in this area that can go side to side just that quick.
Yeah, we preach to our defense, line up, play fast, and they do those two things. But, that's coming from Coach JT, John Thompson, and Brandon Dotson, and John Kopp. Those guys handle that side of the ball and are doing a heck of a job with it.
And offensively, you guys have not taken a step back either. You guys have been just hitting those big plays all year.
Yeah, we were fortunate. Like I said, we put the ball on the ground a couple times, through an interception there late. But, we're able to make a couple third down conversions when we needed to and able to run the ball, up the middle a little bit there before half when we needed to.
I know a lot of people, Canfield, and they are good. But, boy, now Cheney gets a lot of respect. How big is this win for this program?
Yeah, that's this has kind of been years in the making. We've kind of had our name around some situations and around, the better teams in the area. And this kind of proves that our name needs to be in there.
How do you get their attention when they walk back in that locker room? Because beating the top team in the region was good. Now that bullseye will focus squarely on the Cowboys.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about that, as we won our first couple games. But, it's definitely going to be, more of a factor now for sure. We have Ysn'S next week. So regardless of either one of our records, that's a big Youngstown game in general. So, we should be, be able to bounce back emotionally.
So I guess you're going to enjoy this for about 15 minutes and go to work.
Right. Yep. It's normal Friday.
Hey, Coach, we appreciate you stopping in, man. Enjoy this for a few minutes because that was a big win and you guys deserved it because you have worked very hard.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, Coach. We'll talk to you down the line.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. That is big for the Cowboys. I know a lot of people are saying, well, they could have crumbled here a couple of weeks ago, but they haven't. Every time they've hit adversity, they've answered the bell.
Yeah, every time. Hats off to Seth. I mean, he's doing a great job coaching out there for sure.
Oh, he is. And how much fun do you think that is going to practice knowing you've got a defense that plays like that and your offense just makes big plays when they have to?
Oh, it's huge. It's huge.
So we got that. We'll run down. I got a few more scores for you. Waterloo beat Western Reserve tonight, 27-24. West Branch a winner, 48-15. JFK, they're still perfect. They win 28-7. Uniontown Lake beat Louisville tonight, 35-7. So that's all the score. Well, not yet. Garfield, they're a winner tonight, 40-7. And Wyndham beat St. Thomas Aquinas, 39-22. Riverside beat Mohawk, 32-28. Farrell winner 46-7 over Greenville, and Wilmington beat Hickory 22-21. That's a rundown of all the scores for right now. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, I know some of the other guys are being calling in their games just wrapping up, but we'll be back here with more on the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard.
Locally owned and operated, Shealy's relaxed shopping experience means browsing and lounging is always encouraged.
Find Flex Deal and more at Shealy's Furniture and Appliance, because the best things in life happen at home.
How lucky are we to have not one, but two 18-hole Donald Ross Championship golf courses right here in our backyards. Mill Creek Golf Course was selected by Golf Week as one of America's 30 best municipal courses, continuing to challenge golfers of all levels and featuring golf instruction by PGA professionals, a state-of-the-art practice range, a PGA of America recognized pro shop, kids programs, and a relaxing grill room for a memorable golf experience. For more information or to schedule a tee time, visit millcreekmetroparks.org.
Fall is in the air. The kids are back to school, crowds are cheering for the home team, and Myers Family Insurance is prepped for another crazy Medicare season. Every year there's changes, some big, some small, so it's important to have a conversation to make sure your plan is going to meet your expectations for the coming year. Give our team a call today to schedule your annual review.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance or visit us on the web. Check us out online at myersfamilyins.com.
Going from mindful to mindful sometimes requires a helping, healing hand.
Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness offers a continuum of mental health and wellness care. At Insight, we're changing the way you receive counseling and wellness services with experienced licensed clinicians and expertly trained wellness staff. With 4 locations in Mahoning and Columbiana County, along with telehealth services, Insight offers clients quick access to care when they need it. Transform your mental health and wellness at Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Flynn. Hi, this is Steve Rossetto.
Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
Or visit WRSwealth.com.
Go Raiders.
Go Dogs.
Go Cats. Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
Jimmy Sutton here, Director of Isle, Purple Cat, and Golden String. We are happy to support YSN and 2 of my favorite people, Scotty Mincher and Super Dave O'Malley. We are an agency that provides services for adults with disabilities. We infuse humor, passion, and joy into their lives. If you know of any folks with disabilities that need our assistance, please contact us.
Reliability, innovation, scale. These 3 values are those we look forward to in our business and in our team. If you're ready for a reliable employer who looks constantly to think outside the box in big ways, we're ready for you. Apply now. Help us push the envelope and deliver success. Envelope 1. Take that one extra step.
Winter, spring, summer, and fall. Mill Creek Metro Parks is your park for all seasons. Make a memory in the park. Plan your visit today at millcreekmetroparks.org.
At Greenwood Chevrolet, we offer a worry-free experience for all our customers. From sales to financing and even service, we'll help build your perfect vehicle.
And lock in your trade value.
While your vehicle is being built.
No worries.
We guarantee financing.
Regardless of your situation or credit history. No worries. And when your vehicle needs service,
our award-winning team will get you back on the road.
No worries.
That's what going the extra mile means. Only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting, where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education, and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University, and proud.
Hi, I'm Colin.
Welcome back to the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. Chris Sigler joining me in now on Sigs. We got to talk about Vinny Ballone. I'm sorry. This tied a state record tonight. 9 touchdowns. Louisville winner over Jackson Milton, 62-20. He ended the game with 428 yards passing. He figured into every touchdown the Rockets had. I saw a stat earlier tonight. He was on pace for 52. It might be like 62 now. But holy cow, this kid is the real deal.
It's unbelievable. You throw for that many yards and that many touchdowns in one night. I don't care who you're playing.
Yeah.
That's efficient, and that's the real deal, and it makes people's eyes open up wider. They were already open wide for him to begin with, and now people are really starting to pay attention to this kid.
Well, it's not every day you tie a state record or even come close to it, and that, to me, is great. But then add in the fact that this kid plays defense. He had an interception tonight too, the second of the season. So he did everything he could. Amo's on the line with us now. Let's bring him on in. Talk about the game you just saw, man.
It was pretty good between Waterloo and Western Reserve. Waterloo just tore them down offensively. Their offensive line wore Reserve out all day.
Well, it was back and forth for quite a bit, but then in the end, that's where I saw where their offensive line's will just took over late in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, I think Reserve made it 24-21, and then Waterloo just didn't look back. They had a couple mistakes. They had a punt go over their head. I think Reserve covered at the 5, scored the next play, and then a couple possessions later, Reserve got a muff punt, and it went down to the 5, and Waterloo scores the next play. So it was back and forth all day.
How big a win is this for Waterloo? It makes them 3-2 on the season. Something good to build on.
Makes them 3-2, and they play Lowville next week, and they play Lowville pretty tough. But Waterloo's weakness is the pass. So
oh boy,
I'm probably going to guess my guy Ballone's going to go off again. But they historically play pretty well against Lowville. I think Lowville had to score in the last seconds last year to beat Waterloo, and so you never know. We'll see.
We'll see how that one breaks.
Yeah, I think Lowville's got that. But I will say, last year Lowville, same guys, same teams, and Waterloo gave them a shot last year.
Waterloo winners 3 of their last 4. Amo. They're going to get Lowville at home.
Then what, Ridge?
Actually, at Lowville. Excuse me. It's at Lowville. Their defense is playing well right now. Yeah.
They get Ridge and then Jackson Milton,
That's
right?
later, and that's at the end of the season. They still have Ridge. They still have Jackson Milton.
Yeah,
But their defense is playing well right now, too. Only giving up about 20 points a game. Do you see that as a plus for this team, providing, short field positions for their offense, giving them able opportunities to score?
I didn't get the shout out because when you're by yourself, you don't get to shout at anybody. I barely know what's going on, let alone shouting out guys. Number 68, Austin Wise for Waterloo needs some respect on the offensive line and defensive line. That kid, one of the best offense and defense linemen I've seen all year outside of Mason Ludwig. He's the real deal. Waterloo talks him up. Great kid. He needs some respect as well. But give a shout out to number 15, Haken. He was playing hurt and put on a show at quarterback running the ball.
Usually you start seeing the big uglies take effect in about this point of the
2
season. And that's good. That's when you start paying attention. They're opening up holes for their skill players. They're protecting the quarterback. And even a lot of these kids in these small schools are going both ways. They're on the D line as well, and they're causing just as much havoc. And you really start paying attention midway through the season to these guys up front.
Yeah, what I liked today, there was some questionable calls, like Reserve got 1 second back. I was counting down on there. You could probably hear it. I said 0 when they snapped it, and they put a second on. So, and they kicked the field goal to go up 17-7 at half. Waterloo didn't budge though. And you could say for both sides, there was some questionable stuff going on, but they both responded and made it a heck of a game to call and watch.
Real quick, let's flip the script. Let's flip the script to Western Reserve. 3 of their last 4 losses, gut wrenchers. Overtime loss to Conneaut. Jackson Milton, a 1-point loss last week. And you have this 3-point loss to Waterloo. What do they got to do to moving forward? They still have Ridge on their schedule. They have Lowville at the end of the season. So uphill climb. They got half of the season left to go. If you're Western Reserve, what do you see in their game right now that they could flip this script pretty quickly?
Tell you what, they got Jack Darney at running back. He's a heck of an athlete. They got I call him Party with Riccardi at wide receiver. Didn't show up tonight. He had a couple of drops, but tell you what, defensively, Riccardi played really well. He had a drop on that 3rd and 10 that could have maybe was a first down, to see what Reserve could have did. And their kicker, I'm not even going to try to say his name, number 9. He's got one heck of a name. He has one heck of a leg too. So I would think he could have gave him a shot. Defensively, they're off and on. Like first half, Waterloo couldn't do anything outside of running those jet sweeps with Bobby Harif. If they can get it defensively, I like their chances. And Henning was throwing.
Did we lose him?
I think we lost him. We're pretty good, though. He set it up for us.
He did.
Waterloo's on the move, so not bad. You saw a game tonight that wasn't much of a game, but what are you seeing out of United? They're taking care of business. Games that they're supposed to win, they are winning.
You know, and I think that's a tale of the EOAC as a whole. You have teams like United who coming off a tough loss to Valley Christian last week, and Coach Ogilvie had said that Valley Christian team is as physical and as talented as he's seen in his coaching career. He said that to us prior to the game tonight, and he's been in Boardman, other schools that he's seen some talent in this area, and that Valley Christian team is loaded. So his message to his squad tonight was stay focused against a very undermanned Latonia squad who's really struggling right now. I hope they can continue on, and they got a half out of their players tonight. And I don't know how much Coach Ogilvie can take from that game, to be honest with you.
No.
His kids just executed where they had to. I mean, they scored 4 touchdowns on 4 plays. So I think that his biggest challenge is keeping focus. They have Columbiana next week, who had a tough go tonight with Southern. How do you keep them focused as you have Southern still at the end of the year waiting for you in a huge game for United? How does Coach Ogilvie keep them focused? That's his biggest question.
And I think being at the big schools like he has been at Boardman and some of the other places, made to check down to Florida for a few years, I think it's easy for him to do because he's seen it all, been there, done that. Now, second time around at United, he really, I think, is able to walk in and get those kids' attention real quick. Don't live on what you did yesterday. Yesterday was nice, but we can be better. Every coach will tell you that.
Absolutely. And in that league, you have your top and you have your bottom. Wellsville's doing a good job of maintaining the middle. They took care of business tonight against East Palestine. Some of these schools need these schools to start winning games when they play them. Coach Ogilvie could find himself 6-1 and looking on the outside of a home game right now. And a lot of these leagues are in that situation. They're real top heavy, real bottom heavy, and not a lot in the middle right now.
Well, and like prime example here, if you look at Lowville, they're only going to play one other team right now that has a winning record, and that'll be Middle Ridge. So, you look at that and you think, wow.
And lucky for them, D7, Region 25, in the last 5 to 10 years hasn't really been that strong. I know when there was only 8 teams making the playoffs, there was years where 4 and 6 and 5 and 5 were getting you in.
Yeah.
So that region has not been strong historically, but Lowville's going to be fine based on who has wins left. That win tonight over Jackson Milton, that's going to boost them up as well. So you got to take advantage when you can.
Well, here's one, and I know this is preliminary. It's not official yet. You had Springfield, who didn't have a win coming into tonight. Yes, they beat Middle Ridge, knocked them out of the ranks of the undefeated. It jets them up into a playoff position. Temporarily. It's not official, but you're sitting there, you're looking at that, and you're like, wow, they're 1-4. They still got some tough games.
They do. And to take advantage of playing a D6 school when you're D7 and you go out and take care of business for your first win against a 4-0 Mineral Ridge team. And look, we all knew Springfield had the pedigree. We kept saying, they're coming around. They're coming around.
There. Yeah.
And they gave Lowville a good game last week. Actually, it's probably the toughest test Lowville's faced thus far.
You and I were sitting here. That was 29-24, 29-25 late in the fourth quarter.
Right.
And Lowville got a couple late scores to blow it open. But Springfield had the ball with a chance to take the lead.
They did. And,
so
you get a good win against an undefeated Mineral Ridge squad. And what can you do with the rest of the way? You got a McDonald, Waterloo, and Reserve right in front of you. And you still have Jackson Milton to go. Take care of business. They're going to be in the playoffs. Yeah. There is no doubt in my mind they're going to be in the playoffs because 2 of the next 4 opponents are D6 opponents.
Yeah.
So you're getting D6 points.
So,
and look who we got here.
Here we go.
Mr. Touchdown Call.
Yeah, Mr. Touchdown Call. Let's bring Alec on in. And, hey, you said it prior to the game that it was going to be – we lost him that quick. Come on back, Alec. So, but you just look at some things tonight, and you're like, wow. There he is. We'll introduce him again. Mr. Touchdown on the line with us now. Alec, what a game to call. State record tying 9 touchdowns for Vinny Balone.
My audio is not working. I'm sorry. I can't hear anything you're saying.
You want to call us back? That's probably the best thing to do.
Say what you have to say. I'm going to put it up to my ear real quick, and that'll answer.
All right. What a game to call, Alec, because you had a state tying record of 9 touchdowns from Vinny Balone.
Yeah, and, I just got a chance to talk to him after the game, and the most impressive stat to him in that entire game was the fact that he had 9 touchdowns, but he only had 9 incompletions on the game as well. And he was humble as all get out, giving credit to his wide receivers. Anthony Lucente pulled in 4 receiving touchdowns on the game. He was too shy of a state record in that department as well. But Vinny Balone, 9 touchdowns, and it seemed every time he had the football, it was a guarantee for this team. I talked to him before the game. He's like, our goal is 1 touchdown every drive, and he just about hit it. I think they had 3 drives. They didn't score a touchdown, but he is now one of 9 people to have ever touched 9 touchdowns in a single game for passing the football. So he is now in historic categories with both of the Mock boys from out there in Kenton, who most recently set the record back in 2011 and 2012. So he's really put himself in elite company. He's now at 30 touchdowns on the season without an interception. And if he doubles that, he's going to finish top 15 in state history for passing yards or passing touchdowns in a season. And he probably also finished top 10 for most passing touchdowns in a career. I believe at this point he's up over 100 for Lowellville football.
All right, put that phone back up to your ear here. I saw your little thing earlier that you tweeted out. He was on pace for 52 touchdowns, and he was just going to fall shy of Ben Roethlisberger, the guy that played football or something, I guess.
Something like that.
Where does this 9 now target you? Because I know you've already done the addition. And
so, like I was saying, he was going to finish at 52, averaging about 5.5 or about 5.2 touchdowns per game. Now he's put that number up. Through 5 games, he has 30. So he's at 6 touchdowns a game, on pace for 60. This would put him well above the mark set by Big Ben at 54. This would put him into the top 10 in the early 60s. If he can continue to put up games like this, the state record's 76, and I think he's coming for it.
Wow.
Alec, it's Sigler. And how do you slow this Lowellville offense down, who is just a juggernaut right now? Is there a recipe to try to slow this group down, or they just have way too much talent for what's going on for anybody to even try to stop them?
My answer to that, hope and pray. That's the only way you're going to stop these boys. They have 5 wide receivers that go out and do it every single play. You're not stopping this offense. They put up 49 points a game, and against a defense that allowed 9 points per game so far in the season. Through 4 games, they put up 62 points. They won by 42 in a game of undefeateds. That was WKBN's game of the week, and they went out here and dominated. The only threat to this team is themselves and maybe Warren JFK if they meet in the playoffs.
Wow.
I mean, that's legit comparison. And then I would say too is maintain health. Maybe the only thing that can stop this team. Do you see Balone continuing to play every game, every snap of every game moving forward just to stay sharp, or do they take him out from time to time to maintain his health?
Well, they didn't take him out when he had, 8 touchdowns and almost 400 yards in a game that was well in hand. So I think they let this boy go as far as he wants to until he says, Coach, I'll take a break. I'll take a breather. I don't think he's stepping out of a football game. He loves football too much. He only became a quarterback freshman year of high school. He hadn't thrown a football in JV ball. I was talking to his dad before the game, and he's like, I never knew Balone could throw the football. And his coach came in. He's like, his freshman and sophomore seasons were so good, and his junior season as well. I didn't think we were going to see any improvement. And I think he's on pace right now to completely shatter what he did last season. I think he had around 35 touchdowns ish last season, and he's on pace for 60.
You think he's opening up the eyes of some of the colleges around that might be looking at him?
Yeah, he got an offer from Lawrence Tech yesterday, but a performance like this, he wasn't ranked in the 2023 class for the state of Ohio out of the top 102. A performance like this is going to put him up there. Performances like these is what helped Matty Mock back in the early 2000s out of Kenton, Ohio, get up on there and make it to Division I football in the FBS. I think Ballone's on a similar track playing down here in Division 7.
Perfect, man. We appreciate you calling in. We're going to let you head out of there. What a game to call for you tonight. We'll
have a great night, guys.
Thanks, Alec.
Speaking of guys who had a great night to call, how about Matt Mowry? We're going to bring him in now. He was at the Salem-Padua game, and holy cow, that one goes down to the final second with the Quakers squeaking out a win on a field goal. What a game you had.
Yeah, hey, Mike. Yeah, it was a crazy one. A tale of two halves up in here in Parma. Down 21-7 at the half. It was 14-0 in the first quarter, and it looked kind of glum there for a while. But it was Salem's defense in the second half just really turned it on. They held Padua to 50 yards in the second half. I think they gave up close to 250 in the first half. So it just kind of the defense kept them in it, and they made some plays down the stretch. And again, kicked the field goal, 21-yarder, as time expired. So,
do you sense that they went for the 2-point conversion just because they had the momentum?
Yeah, we were wondering about that. There was about 5 minutes to go. Made it 21-20 when they went for 2. I mean, again, they know more than we do, but at the same time, it might have been a little bit early to go for 2 there. Salem's kicker is pretty steady, as you could see as he kicked the game winner. But luckily, it paid off in the end, so they were able to get the win.
Did Padua take 3 straight timeouts? I know I saw 2, but I wasn't sure if it was 3.
Well, they did. And that was kind of what we were talking about here after the game. With 30 seconds to go and Salem basically in the scoring zone. I mean, they used 0 timeouts. So I thought maybe that they would burn all 3 just to try to get the ball back. But they let the clock run all the way down, and Salem let it go all the way down to 1. And Padua did not call any timeouts. They did, like you said, I think on the actual field goal itself. There's definitely 2. There might have been 3. But it was just a crazy game. It was just like, again, tale of 2 halves. And it was a huge win for Salem as they closed non-conference play.
What a bounce-back win for them after last week's heartbreaker.
Yeah, last week was a tough game against Canton Central. I mean, both these teams, Canton Central and Padua Franciscan, are 2 teams that they have not really matched up with in the past. And, they kind of went out of their way to schedule them. And they both played quality teams. Like Central last week, I mean, they're D6. And they literally don't play a D6 team. They week 9, I think they have D7. I think they played Massillon Jackson and St. Thomas back to back. D1 week 9, D7 week 10. So they played a ton of great talented teams, and that Franciscan team was pretty good. Their quarterback was a player, and they had some bodies on both sides of the football. But again, give credit to Salem's defense. Jackson Johnson had a great second half throwing the football. A lot of different guys stepped up. Ross Davidson is a standout on the defensive side. He had some big catches in the second half, as did Caden Swiger. He went over 100 yards. It was a game I don't think they – I don't know. It's a lot, they deserved to win. Let's just say that. They deserved to win because they stayed with it. They were gritty, and they made the plays to get the win.
Hey, Matt, it's Chris Sigler. What stands out to you that Salem did in the second half to change the outlook of that game, being down and going into the half? What kind of adjustments did Coach Johnson make?
Well, I thought just defensively. I mean, they just did a nice job of containing the run and offensively, or on the defensive side of the football first off. So I think they did a nice job containing the run. They got off the field, a couple of third down conversions. They got off the field defensively. Offensively, I mean, they kind of just kept doing what they were supposed to do. They ran the football a lot in the first half, more than they really have. It was almost like 90-10 running the football. But they did start throwing the ball a little bit more in the second half, and Jackson got comfortable. I think he was sacked like 8 times tonight, which is, I've never seen him get sacked that many times. But again, there's some big bodies on that defensive line for Padua. So I give credit to the coaching staff for Salem for sure, because they kept them in the game, and in a game that, not many people maybe thought they were going to win at the half.
Do you think the unfamiliarity of where they were going for that game tonight and the team they were playing had some things to do with Just the way they started and had a hard time getting going.
Well, it's funny because they left seventh period early today just because it was kind of a long trip up here. It took probably about an hour 45 on the bus. It almost had a playoff feel. Like, it was a very good atmosphere. I can't say anything more than great hospitality from Padua Franciscan, just the fans and the people in the press box and just everything. It was a great atmosphere for a high school football game, and it did kind of have a good feel to it. And I think that, our guys were ready to play. It was a slow start. And they dug themselves a little bit of a hole, but like I said, they just kept grinding, and they came out on top, and they go into EBC play next week against a good Alliance team. Who I'm not sure if they were winning tonight, but they were 3-1 going into tonight. They're actually playing Canton Central Catholic, who we played last week. So we'll kind of get an idea of how the Aviators are after tonight.
Well, that's what I was going to go here real quick is how do they take this win and springboard that into next week against Alliance, who did come out on top tonight, 4-1 on the season. I know they're a thorn in the Salem side last year.
Yeah, they've had matchup issues with Alliance in the past. What was the score to that game? I didn't see the score.
It was 34-7. So they took care of business tonight.
Wow, that's impressive. Yeah,
and it's a team that's scoring points.
Yeah, the thing with Alliance too, it just kind of depends on the night. Like, they're very hot or cold. Like, there's some nights where they're rolling, and other nights they struggle. So the games at home, that will help us a little bit, I think. But it's definitely going to be a tough matchup. And, the EBC is always tough. West Ranch is playing well after their week 1 loss to Canfield. Alliance is good. And I think we're in that conversation too. And I think they're going to be able to prove that hopefully come Friday.
There you go. Perfect, man. Thanks for calling in, Matt. We appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thanks
Matt.
for all you guys do. Thank you.
I can give you a little food for thought before we go to break. If you go to Region 13, Girard, West Branch, Jefferson, Salem are the top 4 right now. If the playoffs started today, 7 teams from the area would be in the playoffs. And this is the one that probably blows my mind. Poland's 2 and 3, they'd have a home game.
NE8.
Yeah.
NE8. And that's the exact opposite of the argument I just talked about with the EOAC with United. They could have 1 loss on the season and not get a home game.
Yeah. That's how tough that conference is. So it's
well
great.
earned.
Yeah. Let's take a quick break here on the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. When we come back, the boss man is going to sit in the hot seat, DJ Yoakley.
21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens.
Live here outside of the Holy Crown.
On air, online, Wednesday afternoon weather update,
Very dangerous.
and on the 21 News social media platforms.
I'm on the road right now.
21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
As fine as the eye can see, the finest hardwoods from the finest trees. Made for your home and within your means, Baird Brothers will help fulfill your dreams. Let life and light come shining through in quiet morns. And heavy traffic, too. Find your easy-to-afford fine hardwood floors and doors and more at BairdBrothers.com.
Every customer has a story, and at Greenwood Chevrolet, we are committed to making sure it ends with you in the right vehicle. I get to be part of somebody's adventure, whether it's buying a car for the first time, helping them get approved, or finding the perfect car for their budget. I'm proud that people trust me with their finances. They trust me to take care of them, and they trust me with their story. I'm Tracy, and I'm ready to go the extra mile for you, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Welcome back to the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. I am joined by the boss man.
Hola.
Yeah. DJ Yoakley in the house. South Range just nonchalantly brought their lunch pails, kind of showed everybody they're still the beast of their conference. 25 straight regular season wins. And remember how we talked last week?
Mm-hmm.
It was ugly.
6 turnovers,
Mm-hmm.
but they still won.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Coach Yeagley got through to them at all this week? Because they left no doubt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When we were talking to Coach Yeagley about with Coach's Corner, it was they got spanked on Friday, they got spanked on Saturday, and again Monday when they came in. When you talk about no doubt, this is a team that embraces the challenge. You know, they embrace the opportunity. That was a tough Poland team that was kind of behind the 8 ball because they had like 13 injuries coming in, Mike. And sometimes you have to tip your cap and you got to say, you know, we're going to give it our best shot. And that's what Coach Pavlansky did. But when you look at what South Range did tonight, I think that was a statement game for them. And I don't think that there's anybody that would argue this. If you watch the game should have ended 56-0. There's a phantom holding call. Aiden Dominguez should have had his first varsity touchdown. And I'm not saying that that's when you're playing varsity football. I don't care what the score is. You're playing varsity football. You want to throw phantom flags and JV games and stuff like that. But there's some frustration from that because, you know, Poland has put it on teams before and you know, hasn't felt bad and for good reason. They're playing varsity sports.
It is.
I don't like where we're headed with that. You know, and it's a shame because you don't want to talk about that stuff, but it needs to be talked about because, I mean, South Range got the win, yes, and it was an exclamation point. But, you know, at the end of the game, that's their second team in there scoring. And, you know, those are the guys that are going to be next year's starters in a lot of cases. So I was impressed. I walked away incredibly impressed again with South Range. As the last 6 days, I was concerned. Is this the team we thought they were? And yes, they are.
Yeah. I laughed when you said he spanked him Friday night, Saturday, Monday. And, you know, he probably did it so calmly and coolly and collectively that they were all ears.
I don't know, Mikey. I don't know. Like, I think Coach got a little bit, you got under his skin a little bit. I mean, there's a South Range way to do things. And I think one of the things that, you know, they got away from last week was the South Range way of doing things, you know, New Jerseys and, you know, some of the things that the kids were talking about, just a lack of focus. And when you look at this South Range team tonight, they were locked in. But, you know, Struthers wasn't a natural rivalry for South Range. Poland is. Poland's a team that South Range always gets up for. Poland's like the Yankees, right? Or Notre Dame. When they come to town, you get up for them no matter what the record is. And that's a good Poland team. But they were without their quarterback. They were without running backs. They were without linebackers. And Coach Pavlansky put on, you know, the best effort that he could. But you just get to a point. I mean, it's like drowning, right? You're in that deep water, and then you just run out of gas, and you got nothing left. So
it could have been a trap game, though. They avoided a trap game because what lies ahead next week is 2 5-0 teams.
Tell me that's not the game of the week next week. Like from our standpoint, that's got to be.
It has to be. You know, it's one of them games. It's much like the Canfield Cheney game tonight. That was one of the ones that you were like, wow, okay, this is whoever made the schedule. Thank you.
Yep.
And now you pop into this one and you're going, oh boy, because I watched Lakeview has played a lot better this season. Girard went up to Lakeview tonight and they just smacked them.
Girard wants this game.
Yeah.
Girard wants this game. If there was a trap game, it was that game. And Girard showcased it that there was no traps to be had. And if it was, they weren't sniffing at it. So you can tell Girard wants South Range. Everybody wants South Range because, I mean, they haven't lost a game since 2019 in the regular season. So, yeah, I would imagine people have a target that's burgundy and gold. But that's without a shadow of a doubt, that's the game of the week next week.
Yeah.
Especially here.
And it's going to be rocking in Girard at Arrowhead Stadium. When that place is loud, it gets loud. The band down in the shelter and everything. Like I've seen some great games there. I know that the Girard side is going to be packed. We know that South Range travels well.
Yep.
The sideline, because you can stand along the visitor sideline. You can stand along the home. The end zones are probably going to have people in them next week.
Yeah, it's going to be
a game.
It's going to be a good gate game for sure for Girard. And, you know, Here's my question is what's the weather going to be like? Because we're starting to get towards that part of the year. I mean, temperatures are dipping a little bit. Maybe we get a little rain. Maybe we get start being football weather again, the hoodie weather that you and I love so much.
Yeah.
And who does that give an advantage to if it's like that?
Well, I sit there and I look at that because Girard is high octane.
Yep.
They want to spread you. They want to, now they do run the ball a little.
Yeah, Palmer's great.
But he's quietly great.
Yep.
Because they zip, 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 zip. They find that weakness and that's what they attack. But then you flip the other side. Oh, do you want to go a little wing T? Oh, do I want to let Skurpak pass? Oh, boy, my defense set me up at the 10-yard line, 1st and goal. You get the full package from South Range. And I'm not saying you don't get a full package from Girard now, because that defense has also played well. But this is a great test for Pat Pearson's team.
You want to know what I think if Girard has one thing in their back pocket, if they do. I haven't seen a whole lot of Girard this year. I'm going to be honest. If they can flip the field on South Range, that's their best shot at beating them. Because what did we see last week? We saw turnovers. We saw field flipping that Struthers was able to do. Tonight, it was so hard for Poland to flip the field because they're punting it and they were short punts, unfortunately. You give South Range a little bit of room, a little bit of breathing room, and they're going to just annihilate you.
Yeah.
If you can flip the field, and I think Girard can, they've got a shot, but you've got to be able to back South Range up and create that doubt in the side of their head. But they're flying high right now, man. If they would have had another game like last week, I would say Girard walks away with it. But I am, surprise, surprise, on the South Range bandwagon once again. And they're good, man. They're good. And I had a chance to talk to the players after the game and talk to some of the parents. They're focused. That close game last week could have been the best thing that saved South Range's season, because there's a lot of people that say that this could be the year that South Range does something big in the playoffs.
Absolutely. And then when you look at things, though, like you said, he yelled Friday. Okay, tonight, all right, guys, good job. Tomorrow, it's going to be a refocus day again, because he has to.
These are the weeks that coaches, I don't want to say it because they're vastly underpaid for what they do. It comes down to like nickels by the hour. But these are the weeks that coaches are exhausted. Like I was able to go down after I put all the stuff away, talk to Coach Yeagley, and you could tell like he was exhausted, because these are the weeks that the coaches have to give 200%, to make sure their kids are locked in. Exhale, because the game's over. There was a smile on Coach Yeagley's face. Everybody's hugging down on the sidelines, and rightfully so, because that's a good opponent. I mean, Poland, you think about it, state championships, in their past, and the legacy that they leave. And anytime you can play the team with the blue helmet and the P's on the side and you win, it's a good night.
Yeah,
it's a good night for them.
So it is. Now, I got to talk to you about Vinny Ballone. Holy cow. 9 touchdowns, ties the state record.
Tonight.
Wow. 428 yards passing and an interception on defense.
I can't give him the big dog again.
Yeah. That's because he took it week 1.
He took it week 1.
Yeah, week 1, he goes, I'm your big dog. Okay. So I'm just going to take it, and that's just the way it's going to be. If there was ever an honorable mention, but I'm looking at what he's doing. This is a guy that was on nobody's radar going into the season. There has to be college coaches going, Lowville, where is this? Wait, there's a railroad track right beside this stadium. I got to go see this kid.
Okay, so we've seen this story before, and it happens a lot to athletes that go to small schools. You look at Logan Bell a few years ago, who played baseball and football for Lisbon. There's a lot of people that said, well, look who he plays. And people are going to do the same thing to Vinny Ballone. Is it fair? No, it's not fair, because he's got all the talent in the world. But people are going to go, well, who does he play? He plays this team and that team and that. Like, it's bull. It's shenanigans.
I will say this. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Y.A. Tittle, Otto Graham, George Blanda, Dan Marino, John Elway, Brett Favre. How many of them have thrown 9 touchdowns in a game? I'm not saying he's on that level, but that accomplishment, you can never take away.
No.
Because he did it.
No.
And Alec had if you saw his tweet before the game, he was trying to come hard.
Yeah.
He was on an average to be 52 and finished just behind some guy named Roethlisberger for
He was
a
okay.
season. Yeah, the guy did all right, I guess. After tonight now, he's on an average of 60. He has a chance to finish in the top 10. Remember Matty Mock?
Mm-hmm.
He came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying he's going to win, Mr. Football of Ohio, but boy, he opened some eyes.
I hope he does. But how often do they look at that? That reward, I mean, that particular Mr. Ohio or Mr. Football, whatever it is, they always take like a D1, D2 kid.
Yeah.
Even if their numbers aren't near, like, you got to go by the numbers. You got to make it even, and maybe sometimes it does advantage a D7 kid. But you cannot, like you said, you cannot take away what Vinny Bellone, he's putting it all out there.
Yeah.
And he's just going to let it ride. And for good reason. I mean, the kid, he's been in the shadows for 3 years. And, we talk about overnight successes. People look at him as an overnight success. This has been cooking in the skillet for 3 years, and nobody's looked at him because of a guy named Bo Brungart.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise. We've seen him grow up before our very eyes, and look what he's doing now. Good for Vinny. Good for Louisville. Jackson Milton is a team that I think they're on the brink. But when you're going up against a kid that's on a mission like Vinny, that not only does he want the accolades and he wants to be able to say, look at me, look at what you turned away. I think he wants a state title. He wants a state title with his team. And listen, if you're in D7 right now, you got to be looking at them saying, oh my gosh, how do we stop that kid?
Yeah. Wasn't it it wasn't last year. I believe it was his sophomore year. Did they not give JFK everything they could handle in that
playoff game? Oh yeah. Because we were watching it over there, and it was just it was like watching Clubber Lang versus Rocky.
Yeah.
It was who's going to take the last blow.
Yeah,
it was incredible.
And I look at that, and people were just like, it's Louisville. I don't care. I mean, I'm impressed. Like, he's had my attention for a few years.
Sure.
But boy, my eyes are opening bigger and bigger. Like, I want to see where he can take this.
I want to see who takes a shot on him.
Yeah.
This kid deserves a real good look at some good programs. I mean, nobody Power 5 is going to be. I mean, they're gonna pass because you got guys like Brock Lowry. That if he was an inch taller, he'd be Power 5, and these recruiters. But Vinny's got a chance, almost like a guy we know in the professional ranks named Tom Brady, to just explode on the scene. Yeah, go under the radar, go be a backup somewhere at some mid-major, and then when it's your chance, show them what you got, kid.
Yeah.
And just blow it up because he has that ability. And oh, by the way, he's pretty doggone good at basketball too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those kids. I know you didn't get to see too much of it, but boy, kudos to Cheney tonight. Holy cow. Seth was on.
Yeah.
He came on.
Awesome.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
That defense bottled up Brock Lowry. They could not get wide.
I knew it.
They couldn't do the little things inside and just didn't have time to go deep.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there, I'm like, Cheney had a couple struggle weeks, but boy, they didn't flinch. They're leading the game 9-6 tonight, DJ, and all of a sudden it's a special team snafu. Over the punter's head, Canfield recovers for a touchdown. Take the lead, 3 and out, great position, and that defense was like, no, sir.
Wow.
They did not flinch, and they even turned the ball over at Canfield's 3-yard line. But I'm like sitting there like, wow, the Cowboys, West Side, man.
And good for Seth.
Yeah.
Because Seth took a lot of heat over the last offseason, about, the changing of the guard, so to speak. But his heart's there. You know what I mean? And I think he knows what he has, and he knows, that's where he started when he came back. And he knows that it's a very special place to be, and there's a very special following. And he's going to be doubted, and people are going to root against him.
Yeah.
But, he's a Crestview kid. He's a Columbiana County kid. You know how we do it down here.
Yeah.
It's okay, chip on our shoulder the size of Texas.
Fight
Let's
and
roll.
claw all the way from day one.
And tell me that's not how they do it over in Cheney.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's how they roll. I mean, I said it on 21 this week that if they let Brock Lowry be Brock Lowry, Cheney was in for a long night. and it sounds like they didn't let Brock be Brock.
No, they didn't. Now, just some food for thought.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, your 5-0 Cowboys play the 4-1 Irish next week.
Okay. Okay, so we got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting because I think Ursuline, who plays, they played tonight, right?
They played tonight.
Okay.
They went up to Harding, got a win.
Because they were behind.
Mhm.
I saw that. By the way, the ticker is bomb.
Yeah.
It was absolutely bomb. I wish. Why is the ticker not on now? We need to get it on ticker. But I saw that and I was like, uh-oh. Hangover, you know what I mean? From all those late points, but good for them. Good for that. That's going to be a great game. Okay, so you got one ticket. Where are you going next week?
You're going to laugh because I'm crazy,
Yeah.
right? I do a half at each.
Oh, my God.
I want you to think about it. Stanball Stadium, Arrowhead. So doable.
It's a stand ball?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and that's Ursuline's home game, right?
Yep.
Stanball Stadium, Arrowhead Stadium.
Well, it's definitely, yeah. It's not like going the Wigwam to Arrowhead. I mean, you can do it feasibly.
You literally, if things hit right, you could catch a half at each.
You know what would be beautiful is everybody that's at that Stanball Stadium will be watching the Girard game on their phone, and then everybody it'll be flipped. And we had people that there tonight.
Yeah.
Like I looked down at halftime, and everybody's on their phone because that game for everybody was over. So I had people walking past, and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna finish watching this at home, and we're gonna watch all the rest of them." They paid their tickets, but it was out of hand at halftime, so they just right out. I think we're starting to see the ends of those games.
Yeah,
I really do. Week 5, that's usually like the cutoff, and now you're gonna see because now everything is tightened up. We're playing for conference, we're playing for playoffs, all that stuff.
Everything. The first 5 was the warm up. The second 5 is it's giddy up and go time.
Yeah.
Now, here I'll give you some food for thought. I know it won't
Sure.
happen, but boy, I would love for this. How about a doubleheader next week? How about if these 4 schools could get together, one game at 7 or 6, and play the other one right behind it, pack the house? Could you imagine?
If I'm, and I don't know if they could do it.
Where's
YSU play? They play at home next week? Or?
They're probably home. They're Kentucky this week, but still, if you could do 2 games, even if you started at 5:30, those old City Series games used to start at 5:30, and I can remember going up there like Pat Saunders and Dana would look at me and they're like, "All right, get your butt here early because you're going to hit this game, get it back, get us highlights at 6, and then you still got your Western PA round."
Yep.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I'd be interested if I'm Johnny DeSantis moving my game to Saturday night. If YSU's not home, or even if they are.
Well, they're going to play in the afternoon, right? Here, wait. You talk.
Okay,
I'll
so
do a little
so I'm
search.
thinking you go. They won't be able to clear that place out, and from a standpoint of like the garbage and trash and stuff like that. But
right,
if you're Ursuline and you're playing Cheney, and this is a 4-1 versus 5-0, move it on over to Saturday, and you might have more fans that show up than YSU for Cheney and Ursuline.
YSU's off next week.
Do it. Why would you would be the featured? I mean, because your other option is what, Valley and Latonia.
Okay.
Which we're not even sure that game happens.
And no offense
to
either of those schools. No offense.
Gold-blooded.
Yeah. All I'm saying though is if I could imagine this, if you were ever wanting to promote high school football right now, a doubleheader. They do it out at the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
They have a whole Saturday where they've brought in teams.
Yep.
Yeah, they brought them in from out of state and they played state powers. It's great games.
Tell me that wouldn't be awesome. Because then you got the Friday, South Range and Girard, and then the next day you have you have the bright lights to yourself.
Yeah.
That night. Now it probably won't happen because that leads to a short week the next week. But man, I would go for it.
I'd go for it in a heartbeat.
Because your gate, not that Ursuline's really concerned about gate, but that gate's probably going to be lights out if you move it.
Yeah.
You know, because that's a game I would want to be at. I would want to be on the sideline for that game.
This is some food for thought. I thought I'd throw it out there.
Chow time, baby. A little food for thought.
So
I like it. A good night, it looked like.
Yeah, it was. I mean, there's still some games that, like you said, that were out of hand.
Yep.
I'm going to run down through the scores because
Go
we're
for
getting up there. Camel, they got drilled by Brookfield tonight. The Warriors are 4-1, 53-13. Cheney with the big win to remain perfect, 16-13 over Canfield. Orange got blown out by Chagrin Falls, 37-0. LeBray still winless. Champion wins that one, 37-14. 51-14 Southern. They continue to roll along. They're still perfect on the season. And it is Wellsville beating East Palestine tonight by the final of 46-14. Girard all over Lakeview, 49-0. They're still perfect. Harrison City beats East Liverpool 31-7. Niles falls to Jefferson by the final of 31-14. Beaver Local, a 31-10 winner over Kaiser. United shuts out Latonia, 44-0. Fitch, they're perfect, 42-20 winner over Lewis J. Bennett from Buffalo. Lowville, still perfect, 62-20, state tying record for Vinny Balone, 9 touchdowns, 428 yards passing. And then you have McDonald getting their second win, 41-8 over Sebring. South Range, still perfect. By the way, 25 straight regular season wins, 48-0. Pie Valley shuts out Ashtabula St. John, 40-0. On the final play of the game, Salem wins 23-21. Went for 2 earlier, didn't get it, got the ball back, and his time expires after 3 straight timeouts by Padua to try and ice the kid. He just drilled it.
3 straight?
3 straight. They literally got to the field, timeout. Took the 30 seconds, got back, lined up, timeout.
I didn't know you could do that.
Can't do it in the NFL.
Yeah.
But you can do it in high
It's a
school.
5-yard penalty in NFL, right?
I think they just tell you can't do it.
Okay.
So that was a big win. Springfield breaks through tonight. They beat Mineral Ridge, knocked them from the ranks, the unbeaten 20-12 with a late touchdown. Hubbard in overtime against Struthers, 21-14. Louisville loses to Uniontown Lake 35-7. Ursuline 28-14 over Harding. JFK still perfect. They beat Marlington 28-7. West Branch now 4-1. They drill Howland 48-15. Waterloo over Reserve 27-24. They wore them down.
Wow.
Their offensive line dominated in the late stages of that game.
Wow.
Just wore them down. Garfield a winner over Newton Falls 40-7. Wyndham beats St. Thomas Aquinas 39-22. And our Western PA team, Mohawk, they fall to Riverside tonight 32-28. So there's all your scores. Still got some undefeated teams. I like that.
Yeah.
We had 13 going in tonight. We'll find out about Valley Christian if they move on. But, you know, Canfield falls, Mineral Ridge falls from there tonight. So,
all right. In a guarantee, this is too early to be official. Who are your top 3 teams in the power rankings there, Miguel?
I didn't go with it last week, but I'll put Fitch there now.
I agree.
I'll put Fitch there now. South Range is 2.
I do.
South Range is 2 for me. Again, they just take care of business. And Cheney's 3. Cheney is 3.
I agree with that.
I'll go 4. I'm going to shock you right here. You're thinking Girard, right? Canfield. Canfield will sit at 4.
I mean,
they're not going to fall that far.
I did not like the way that Ursuline fell last week. I did not like that at all. I thought that was.
I tried to keep them up there as much as I could in mine.
Yeah.
But I just now I'm sitting here. Now it gets harder because Girard's undefeated. Lowville's undefeated.
Yeah.
JFK's undefeated. They're sitting there. But boy, I got a good team in West Branch. I got a good team in Ursuline. I got a good team in Canfield. I'm not going to penalize them.
No.
Because they lost to a team. And this is funny and not official until Tuesday. But if you look at the rankings, Canfield's still above Cheney. Chardon's 1, Canfield 2, Cheney 3.
Wow. We learned a thing when Mike Swinehart was giving us kind of the information about the power, or not the power rankings versus like the actual like what am I looking for? The points.
Yeah.
And it was wonky. Like we were kind of close. They got helmets on. He peeked in and it was showed on the back. But like our guys aren't that far off. They're not that far off. There might be, one or two that's kind of scattered in there, but they're not far off. But Mike said tonight that he can see Springfield actually not only making the playoffs, but possibly splitting the MVAC.
They moved into a playoff spot tonight if it started after tonight.
How wild is that?
Yeah.
How wild is that?
That was in.
They could run the table, Mike. It's not out of the. I'm not going to say that word. It's not out of the possibilities.
Siggy and I, we mentioned this.
Yeah.
They gave Lowville their best game so far this season.
I agree.
It was late in the fourth. They had the ball with the opportunity to take the lead. Some guy named Vinny Belone did get an interception.
Shocker.
And then they tacked a couple late ones on. They gave Lowville everything they could handle. And Lowville passed the test, but they were there.
Is there anybody right now, right this second, that can stop Louisville in the regular season?
I don't.
Who would give them the best game other than Springfield?
Like I looked at it, they do have to play Mineral Ridge, but Springfield just beat Mineral Ridge.
Yep.
So if Springfield's best wasn't enough to beat Lowville, but Springfield's best was enough to beat Mineral Ridge, where does that set that up? Coach Niddle, you were trying to get me to drink some Kool-Aid. You remember a couple of weeks ago, he was telling us, right now, I'm not buying,
Niddle's in a world all of his own with
I love
Ridge.
the guy.
He just peppers Mineral Ridge.
Yeah.
And
I'm not being disrespectful to him.
I may or may not have a free dinner coming my way. Just putting it out there. That's my broadcast partner. We had a conversation before, and I think I actually got dessert as well.
Nice.
On a little deuce. So what a night. What a great night. Like week 5. Unbelievable.
How are we halfway?
I don't know. We beg for this. It's here and then it's gone.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
We're halfway. Well, listen, we're going to wrap this up because guess what? It's time for you guys to switch over to our partner, WFMJ. They got this thing that's been running for a long time called the Overtime Report. You definitely want to tune in. I believe Corey and Brittany and Dante are on tonight.
They got you. Yep.
So they got all the highlights. They got all the scores. They'll update anything we didn't have, but I think we got it all covered here for you at YSN. And we love being partners with WFMJ.
Sure
so
do.
They're great for us and we're great for them. So anyhow, thanks for tuning in tonight. We appreciate you. We'll be back next week, week 6 already. We're on the backside of the season as we get some great games. We'll try to see if we can talk them into a doubleheader. It's not going to happen, but it was just food for thought. Anyhow, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. I'm Mike Ackelson along with DJ Yoakley and all the guys that called in tonight. We appreciate it. We'll see you back here for next week.
YSN thanks you for watching this presentation